Angie, hello. We're back again. Hi, Blue. Hi, Angie. I have a surprise for you. Time to unravel the mysteries that it is. Hold on. Oh, what is it? I am going to warn you. You may want to turn your volume down a little first because I don't know how loud it's gonna be. Yeah, I got it working. Is it loud enough or is it too loud? Can you turn it down? Yeah, pretty loud. Yeah, that's why I told you to turn your volume down. Let me see again. How's that? Let me do it here. Since your voice tends to be low, that's true. How's that? Was that better? Needs to be a little louder? Alright, let's test the other ones as well. There's this one. Is that good? That time is low. Let me see if I can adjust the volume in the thing. What's it called? Sound alerts. Let me see if I can adjust the volume there. I can turn it up. So is that good? Because then I can turn this down a little. I hope that's good. That's maybe too loud still. Let's put it there. Maybe slightly louder if the girl's talking. Okay, let me turn it up then. Russian King's perfect. Alright, how's that? Is that loud enough? Let me turn this back up. Is that good or is that too loud? I'm going to assume that's okay. Yeah, that's good as well. Okay. That should be good. Perfect. Good. Perfect. I don't know what changed. Because yesterday when we were trying to set it up, and I was trying to put the YouTube link into sound alerts, and it gave that error. I tried it again today, and it didn't give an error. So, like, I don't know what changed. Uh-oh. Never mind. Yeah. I don't know what changed, but it works now. Oh, oh dear. So, Angie, what if I told you that I may have forgotten to charge the Thor, which is what I play Phoenix right on? What would happen then? You're just leaving, dude. Good, because that didn't happen. It's on 100%, and I can prove it. Just give me a second. I just want to make sure to charge. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's charged. Don't attack me for it. I'm sorry. I just wanted a little joke. Really using it already. Okay, here. I'll prove to you that I charged it. Let me. There, you see? At the top, 100%. Good. However, what I haven't done is, you know, brought us back to that spot where it died. Wait. Oh, alright. You guys gonna go deaf for a second. Let's get back to where we were. Keep yourselves entertained. Or rather, I should be the one entertaining you, but how does one entertain? That's one way to entertain. Is it too big on the screen? Hang on. It's perfect. I'm going to move it. Okay. Let me look at it now. There we go. That's better. Now it's kind of out of the way of the game. Okay. We're almost there. Where it died. Okay. Let's go from here. You guys can hear, right? Dance if you can hear. I'm gonna. Yeah, there we go. You know, 20 years ago. Oh, wait. So many years later, that Kareem's reputation had an all-time low. When Mr. Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him. Oh, wait. But then, who's Valerie? Damn, yeah. The drama is insane. What does Valerie have to do? Prob's her stepsister? Oh yeah, that would make a lot of sense. The family drama is insane. Who's a jeweler, you know? In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. Has to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. And that was Iris, you see. And Dahlia stayed with him and became, well, Dahlia. You know? The Faye family beef is quite literally insane. Now, I've never seen this, but I assume it's like the Kardashians. I've never seen the Kardashians. Living with the Kardashians or whatever it's called. But I assume the family drama is similar to that. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be poor Mayan Pals? Yeah, poor them. You told me one more thing since the beginning. So that's how she was in two places at once, because Dahlia and Iris are twin sisters. What was the name of Iris's sister? If you say Dahlia, oh, sorry, Mr. Right. I just can't remember. All I recall is that her father was a jeweler. They caught in all this? They really are. They didn't ask for any of this, but they're just caught up in it for being born, which is not cool at all. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Rose had two older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mr. Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken by her jeweler husband. From her by her jeweler husband. Even that couldn't destroy her dreams that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had powers? It seems that the incident here was a result of Mr. Morgan's anger. Wait, so is Pearl, Iris, and Dahlia sisters or is Pearl's their stepsister? It was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. What is going on? Pearl is blood sister to Iris and Dahlia? Okay. So why didn't he take Pearl then? Hold on, I'm thinking of how to respond to this. Wait, no, half sister? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense. Not stepsister, half sister, I mean, yeah. Give me 1 second. There we go. She was born after to Morgan and some other man. Yeah, that makes more sense. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. To ask more questions and get some more info. So do I present this to you? Let me save. Your twin sister, as well unknown, yada yada yada. Okay. No, we need to go to Miles now. Hedgie! Over here. Come get your book. Okay, sorry about that. My mom needed to enter my room, so. Right, Edworth. Where is he? It's in the garden, right? Here we go. Hey, Edworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? You've got to tell us now. Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you said that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, it's Dahlia. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It's not updating. Oh, I guess we have to talk to Edward. Angie's upset already. The name was mentioned. Alright, let's talk about her. It's my first court case 6 years ago. I hate any mention of her. I mean, I do too. But you jumped on it. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inspection, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. We're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who knows something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. And then she faked her own death. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh, and this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Is the profile updated? No. Did you check that out? This genealogical tree is a mess. Oh my goodness, you have no idea. I'm literally trying to like map it out in my mind, and it's just like a huge mess of a tree. Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? She's dead? This is not a what? Knew it? You did say that. I will say. She got channeled. She must have. But by who? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest onto historians, so to speak. Did Maya channel her? I mean, it was either Maya or Pearl, so what do you mean by Dahlia Thorne is dead, Edworth? And since Pearl must have tried to channel Misty, That means Maya must have channeled Dahlia. Oh my gosh, Pearls. Oh. Oh, it might have been Pearls that channeled her. Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college year. Sweet baby, it better not be her. Honestly, I hope it's neither Maya or Pal. But like, oh, edgy. Yeah, he learned. Dahlia Thorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. But Iris can't channel, can she? They said Iris can't channel. I don't know how true that is. Because here it says, doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. But I have no idea how true that is. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. That's why. Yeah. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down. And her sentence was finally carried out. So she was executed last month. Executed? The death penalty? So either Maya or Pals? Are we sure the aunt didn't break out of prison and channel her? Are we sure? I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. I thought she just died in prison. Didn't know she was executed. The aunt can't channel? Oh wait, you're right. Oh, oh dear. This is not looking good. Sure, that's a bit of a shock for you, right? For more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. Yes, she can, dummy. Seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spiritual medium for a branch family of the Karain channeling technique. Did you say Karain channeling technique? Oh dear. It seems Edgeworth is putting it together now. Yes, she can. Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. I was stumped, and that's why they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? It all gets tied up. As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. No. When I first started these games, I didn't realize that there would be a single underlying plot to all of this. No one told me it would all come around full circle. From the third case to the last case. I'm telling you, it's a masterpiece. It really is. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. Then you'll see that crane challenge technique is real. So, and there's Dahlia. It is quite literally the same photo but with different color hair. So, what I do now is time to break Iris. Oh, yes. I didn't realize we could. Oh yeah, we were missing one piece of evidence, weren't we? Oh yeah, of how she was in two places at once. Yes. Let's speed through this. This person saw you somewhere else the night of the murder. Alright. Let's speed through this since we've seen all this already. I don't even know what it's saying. Just trying to get through this. Evidence. That's the weather data. Testimony. Come on. Okay, here we go. How you in two different places on the same plants. They are blurred. Two different places at the same time. Surely that proves there's more than one of me. There we go. I've found grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? Yeah, get out of here. You bot. Sorry. Thank you. There's two of you. Two bots at the same time. How rude. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you who's had the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Thorne. You just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit and you knew about it. That's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. There we go. You can't hide anything from this sharp mind. Sharp as a tack I am. Please don't let it be pearls. You know, all the evidence is leading to pearls, but I don't want it to lead to pearls. Oh no. I was in my room in the main hall tonight. She was hiding something from us. I know. And it might have been that she tried to channel Dahlia. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. Miss Von Morgan of the bus. That's what I'm saying. Wait, but she's in prison. Let's just say she broke out of prison and then broke herself back in. I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Is she? Yeah, remember? She got arrested for helping plan a murder. They tell us nothing. It was in the last game, the second game. She could have escaped. I hope she escaped, then we could pin it on her. Just as I suspected. The iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple of the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Like how Dahlia was executed? Yeah. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. No, she doesn't. She has a kill count of like 6. You cannot tell me that's the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. What is her kill count, actually? So, who has Dahlia killed? She killed Falls with the poison, by making him drink the poison. She killed Valerie. I thought she killed Armando, but apparently Armando's Godot, so that's like half a kill? Only 3? And then she killed her ex with the poison. No, the ex with the lightning. Oh yeah, it's only 3. No, because then she killed Misty. 4.5. The 4 guys, the ex, her stepsister. Yeah. Did she? Was it Misty? Yeah. We literally confirmed that Elise is Misty Faye. And we know that it was Morgan. No. Let me see Morgan. Do we have Morgan's profile? Oh, we do. Is in solitary confinement. Dahlia literally came back from the dead to kill Misty Faye. She must really want her kill count to go up, huh? And even if she didn't kill her, it would be an assist. +1 assist. But why? I have no idea. Maybe as revenge for them being taken by their father and being placed here? I don't know. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. Yes, that was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. Betraying a murderer like Dahlia is absolutely okay. Yeah, if you betrayed Dahlia, then I mean, you get a pass. What happened here? Well, yeah, I know about that, but she started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing? What? The plot thickens. So instead of 3 people planning a fake kidnapping, it was 4. She was already living there? Oh yes. She was. Did they plan to like switch each other? What? I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father. That's awful. But I promised. I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What is going on? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and sent her to hell. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. Hold on. Okay. I'm glad you like the music. My house is quite a mess right now, honestly, with everything that's been happening. Okay. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired. Okay. Because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Karain. That'd be Misty Faye, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Crane tradition hit rock bottom. You know, it's weird how all of them are the same family, but because of one decision, they went down two entirely different paths. Really shows what one decision can do to a life. To lives. The new master, Mystic Misty Fey, made a terrible mistake. Not one decision, but many from rotten people. I guess that is true. But I guess it all... Oh yeah, that is true. But I guess it all would stem back... Sorry. Again, people keep bursting into my room. So, like... I had to quite literally do a full stop. Okay. Let's try to continue without someone bothering me. I'm probably gonna be bothered anyway, so like... It was during the investigation of the DL6 incidents. After that happened... Oh yeah, when the screen went black, could you still hear the music or no? Our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. Yes, music? Okay. That's fine then. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you came to Hazakura Temple? Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new life family, you see. Oh. And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. Oh, I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. I could have told you that. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. Oh, Phoenix. You're welcome. Then one more little plot there. What? Hurry up, Phoenix. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you. I promise. Thank you. So I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Power Psyche lock. No, yes. We have to do it. It was Pearls. We don't know that for a fact. I do now. Oh. I expect Larry and Pals to be here. So they must have gone to collect firewood. Suppose I'll have to check back data. What? My baby. Nick, you better pin this on Morgan somehow. He better. Say she was coerced. Iris is definitely gonna go to jail. Oh yeah. Maybe. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? I hate letting my baby suffer. Gumshoe. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. Gumshoe. Yeah, we can't let Poe suffer. He's happy. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Korean. Oop, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. And would never guess that Gumshoe was into reggae. I thought it was reggae, you know? Like, the lyric... but I can't do reggae. Like, it sounded too much like Bob Marley to not be reggae. Hold on. Yeah. It sounds like Bob Marley, No Woman, No Cry. That's what it reminded me of. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Well, the beginning of it did. Hey, pal, huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. Second. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. Bob's sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case though. A letter? What does that letter say? So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back in HQ. What? You mean? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that secret cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. Gumshoe. They're not my words, pal. Oh. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Oh dear. Godot? What do you mean by that? About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter? Godot, you better not. He better not. It was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple. Incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. Yeah, that incinerator was used. There was snow in the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? Got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. So spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. He doesn't know. He really has no clue that this whole murder is based on spirit mediums and masters and stuff. Spirit mediums? Found as out of the court record. Could be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. Let's check button for details. Be careful, once night falls, should be there as soon as you hear the lights out bell. You must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Oh my gosh. Her name is Shizar for whole. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. This must be for pals. It must be. Once this is Banda, also tell anyone about this letter. Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. And that must have been Morgan. This is definitely a letter from Morgan to Pal. Oh my gosh, Pal. She has the biggest motive, she does. And Pal didn't know. Because she's not a good reader. So she just saw channel person. But she didn't know what it was fully about because she can't read too well. Gotta give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Oh no! Make sure you check in the trash when you're done. Lithium's a crime, pal. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't this sword that was found and peeled in the victim's body. Mr. Edward proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man, it's a tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. You've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We've got the feathers. But using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What on earth could that be? What's this secret weapon of yours? You wanna know? You've gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The metal weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No? I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So where's the perfect tool for the job? So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Good job, Gumshoe. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? Good boy, Gumshoe. You need to think for hours now. Gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? What are you talking about? I'm taking the metal detector. Play forensics expert. Come on, pal, it's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then. Guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget, the absolute best. It's so sensitive you could make it cry. It's so high-tech you could skydive with it. Oh bother. So, now I'm going to tell you how to use it. It's possible the real metal weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn the detector on. Wait, next. Does the detector and take a real good look around the courtyard? See something metallic, the checkboard will flash. That happens. Which the goal should get a really good hard stare. These things pick some metallic objects that are hidden from sight too. I'm sorry. I didn't do that. Hear that sound? Is it my turn to try? So it is. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. But plenty of guys like you always picking on the smallest details. Not again. It's gonna keep happening. I almost told a guy near my place this all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. To plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow right, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal. Last person I need advice from is the guy in front of me. Okay. Hey, I found a dollar coin. Bruh. Ah, money? If you find money, you have to turn it into the police or a detective. If the owner doesn't come forward within 6 months, you get to keep 10%. The other 90% goes to, I mean, the police department. Don't get so close to me, detective. Give me some space, will you? Here's the coin, happy? I definitely made the right decision becoming a detective. Yikes, talk about a serious case of denial. Okay, yeah. What? This is Miss Elisa's staff, isn't it? I thought it was made of wood. Let's see, okay. Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. The detective's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Hidden sword? That is definitely what it is. Okay. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... Crack? The top is coming off. Look at what you've done. You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah! Oh? That's a sword. Oh boy. Inside the staff. Could it be the murder weapon? I knew that staff was something else. Never guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword. What if the victim would have stabbed her own foot? I officially give up in trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. And I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as this of the sword too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hold it! Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know? You're going to get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Well, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think Maya's been murdered? Please, detective. Let's just wait until we can get inside the secret cavern. You're looking kind of ruddy in there. Okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. Your staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. Understand. This is just a regular, one-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of the mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure, thanks. Gumshoe. Gumshoe can be a real nice guy when he's not being, well, less than intelligent. You know, I thought my family was leaving today. Apparently they're not, which is very confusing. Can't help but wonder though, what was Elise doing with stuff like this in the first place? That's a good question. Okay, let's see if Paul is back. Please. Okay, I think she is. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Ah, you're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already poached them all. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. I just need to find out what Paul is hiding. I'm so sorry, pal. I'm so sorry it has to be this way. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise's room eating a bit together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pals never went to Miss Elise's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pals. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? It was the inner temple, wasn't it? You were here, didn't you, pal? You went here, didn't you, pals? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. Misty wanted to kill Pals as revenge? No. No, 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 no. Misty would never want to do that. Right? Right? This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Angie, don't even suggest such a thing. Right? The next question is who or what were you so worried about? Morgan killed her daughter? That is true. Morgan well, she killed her first daughter and almost killed Maya, yeah. I'll take a guess and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. What? Well, Pals, this is what you're worrying about, right? There's something I'm worrying about right now, actually. What's that? You, Mr. Nick? Your face has turned a really strange color. Huh? You shouldn't work so hard, you know? You need to take a break once in a while. Being shouted by a 9-year-old, how embarrassing. That really would impact my soul. And one thing Paz could have been worried about that night was been worried about her. There's no one else it could be. I'll go get some soups to make a bed for you. No, 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 it's okay. I'll die of pneumonia if I end up in a drafty little shack like this. The curry. So Paz never went to Miss Lee's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Paz. The night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Oh, I have to choose it again? No, it was there. Yeah, didn't you, Paz? Okay, let me save here. One is placed for one very simple reason, and that is... Do we show Maya's profile? Yes. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pals. Yes, I realized. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah, you knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. Sign up for your special course. Well, my. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Wahaha, ho ho ho. This isn't foreshadowing, is it? Mr. Bikini scared you of what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple. And we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pals. Pals was worried for her last only family. Well, the last only family she knew of. Because Iris is her family as well, but she didn't know that they were family. True, yeah. It's not clear as what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the road training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. There was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Till after 10? How do you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. She heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura Temple bell is pretty small though, isn't it? Okay, yeah. You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I don't want to miss it. That would be terrible. I was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, pals, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper? Where did you... In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pals, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. These instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, pals. For me, no. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, pals? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would pals have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious whose pals were supposed to channel. Oh, it was Dahlia. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Ah, it's just as I suspected. Pal, no. My child. Oh, child. A little baby Pearl. Having that demon inside of her. No wonder she lost all her spiritual energy. It wasn't Iris who stood up at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, pals? Do you know what kind of woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pals doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. Oh. About the instructions in the letter I found, pals. Who wrote them? Um, Whoever was asking you to channel the spirit of someone you never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you follow the instructions without question. Don't tell her I have to. I don't want to. He wrote the 7 instructions. I really don't want to do this. I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what the instructions meant, did you? That was Misty. Blue hair? The blue hair color? Blue? The hair color? What about the hair color? What was Misty? What? Ah! The dump. But you followed them to the letter regardless. Check the pic of Elise. Okay, hold on. Okay, chat. I have good news. I'm alone in the house, so I don't have to worry about being disturbed anymore. Oh, I can finally relax and focus on the game. Yeah. Oh. It also means that I have to make my own dinner, so like, unless I can bring you with me, chat, I might be gone for a while. Okay. The picture of Elise. What the? Oh my gosh, Andrew. She has brown hair here, but black hair here. So it just clicked. So this isn't Misty. This is Morgan. So is Morgan the one that died? And Misty is... I'm so confused. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. How did you... I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother. Wow. Oh, Poe. It's time you start telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child, huh? If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out the instructions. Does it say here? I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, pals. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been any adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you've been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is evidence that proves it. What? What does the letter say? Yeah, let's read it again. Be careful, once night falls, should be there. Soon you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is Shizar, there's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is burn, also tell anyone about this letter. Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades. Bravely roast the master. So she threw curry at the at the thing, at the scroll. Oh. Oh, she thought it said gravy roast the master instead of gravely. Okay. Where is it? No. It's like here. Here it is. There we go. Gravy. It was used bad gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Ah. What? Why would I do something like that? Remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Elise on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Haha, well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'm Miss Elise. So for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Sure, Miss Elise taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy for that night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a teeny bit. I really am using pearls, no. Couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. Oh, it's okay. Oh. Night of the crime. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple. There was a pot full of leftover gravy. Gravy? I saw the picture on the hanger's scroll near the secret cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Karain, like it said in the letter. I see, and then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mr. Meyer's main training had already started, and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. Then Pose, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Oh. Hey, don't worry about it, pal. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple? Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and I let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. I let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. It must have been pretty scary for you, pal. I know what it's like, Nick. You used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school too. Don't equate something so trivial with that experience, Larry. It was written right in my mother's letter. I need to roll my sleeves up. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, just channel the spirit. Okay. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. I just couldn't do it. What? So, if it has to have been Maya. Well, why did Maya channel Dahlia's spirit? She was already channeled? That's why it failed. Oh my goodness. Glad it wasn't Pals. I'm also glad it wasn't Pals. But that meant it was Maya. Which is still bad. Maybe Maya didn't know. Oh yeah, because what I literally said, I hope it's not foreshadowing. When we saw the flashback of Bikini saying you might become one with who you channel. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation for why you can channel the spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely though. Could you please tell me what it is anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. At least Larry's loyal. That would have been on the night of the murder. Someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Yeah, sure. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. A final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter, I definitely need to find out more about it. If only we could read what the full letter said. My mother has gone to a place called a... Okay, chat. I don't know what that is. Pennington... Oh, a prison for people convicted of serious crimes. Yeah, I know, pals. I visit her every month. And last month she told me the time we've been waiting for has come, pal. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. No. She's been planning this for a while. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Also, it wasn't Morgan disguised as Misty? But then why did her hair color change? Maybe it was lighting. I hope it was Morgan disguised as Misty. Now listen carefully and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. Nah, probably it's hair dye. Yeah, probably something like that. Mother's always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, mums will do anything for their kids, right? She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. Oh, that's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? My sweet baby. I guess so. Yeah, don't tell her it's not. There's a picture of her letter too. Picture of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually, a picture is enough to challenge someone's spirit, but this time, pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. No. Did Maya read the letter? So she summoned Dahlia fast to protect Pearl? That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Oh boy. Thanks, Pearl. You really helped me out. Okay, I want to see one thing. I'm just gonna make sure that no one else is home because I keep hearing things and I don't know if it's just like ambient noise or if it's someone. So let me try. Okay. Did an entire sweep of the house, top to bottom, bottom to top. So either they're really good at hiding, or no one's home. I'm gonna assume no one's home because the former is much scarier. Very welcome. Her mother's watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? What? Godot. Finally figured it out. Have you tried? Godot? let's talk about this away from Pearl. You finally realize how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godot! The entrance to the Sacred Cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. Godot, stop, please! I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking efforts. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. What are you talking about? Don't blame me because of some murderers. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, but did Maya make the locks? Maya is the only possible person who could have made the locks. So she must have made the locks. Oops. But why? And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Huh. What did I just say, Trey? I don't know. I don't know either. Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. If you knew what was going on, Godot, how come you didn't save her, huh? How come you didn't save either of them? I could say the same thing for you. You'd probably say because I was closer, but whatever. It still counts. Is what the man just said true? It'll be alright, pals. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. He was poisoned. That is also true. The poison got to him. I know, I can trust you, Mr. Nick. Honestly, the whole reason he's not dead is probably because all the caffeine that he's running on. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. I think Godot was in a coma and woke up after Mia died. Oh, no, that's also true. Yeah, it's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. But Pearl didn't do anything. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. To be continued. She dead? It seems that way, doesn't it? Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself? What do you think, pal? Ah, morning, pals. Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's gonna happen to Mr. Maya? She needs some food and water immediately. That's what needs to happen to Maya. I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Wait, with Misty channeled Morgan? No, there's no way Misty channeled Morgan. Unless Maya licked the frozen walls for water. And that's the only way Maya can last longer than today. Because it was the 7th that she was locked in there. So the 7th was the last time she ate and drank. The 8th was the investigation. The 9th was the trial and the other investigation. And now today's the 10th. And then the hypothermia? Hypothermia? Yeah. And humans can go, what, 3 days without water? So, like, this is day 3. Also, I'm still saying there's a secret tunnel. Honestly, I hope there's a secret tunnel. A secret tunnel would be so cool. Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. 2 days no water and about a week to 2 weeks without food. It's 2! Oh, Maya really needs some water. Honestly, the only reason she can be alive is if there is a secret tunnel. I knew it was like 2 weeks without food. Well, I thought it was 3 weeks without food. 3 days without water. But I guess it's 2. Depends on body mass and fat, to be honest. Oh, I guess that is true. How come she's not here in the defender's room? Some people can go longer. Yeah, I suppose if your body is built to last longer, it could last longer. I have to admit, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. What's she doing there? Edgeworth, what's Iris doing over there? He's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Testimony? But without water, then nothing. She's a witness? That's what I'm saying. Today's testimony. You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. But then, who's on trial? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard. Franziska von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. It's Godot? Then who is? Don't worry, Angie. Your girl is safe. It's not Fran. Who else would it be but Godot? Godot. Godot. Franziska engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's... Exactly. She has been out there all night, trying to remove those trick locks. Fran is saving Maya. She is. She's making up for what she did last time. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the lock should be taken care of in about 3 hours. Just use bolt cutters? That's what I'm saying, man. Just use like a grinder or some bolt cutters or something. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touche. I can already see it in your eyes. You're gonna keep the trial going for 3 hours? You know what? I hope it's not 3 in-life hours. I mean, I have the time for it, but that would be a long trial. You're not the same fever-ridden fanatic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Mike's looking longingly into Nick's eyes. They're just staring passionately into each other's eyes. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your colon to someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. I wouldn't be surprised if it took us 3 hours. Start the clock. Okay, it's... we're an hour and 14 to stream now. So, 4 hour 40. Let's see where we are then. You called Nick the partner. Okay. Oh my gosh. Them dating confirmed? Well, I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise, no, I mean Miss Misty Fey. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. We know what she's really after. Well, actually, no, we don't. Because we know she definitely wants to put Pearl as the main family. But we don't know what else she's after. Solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. They're like childhood friends to enemies to frenemies to friends to lovers kind of story. Oh my gosh, that's like a whole like 2 seasons of a romance anime. Oh my gosh, the judge is back. Oh my gosh, old judge. He's back. The comedic relief. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Your Honor, what are you? Who, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. They're brothers? All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he develops a scorching fever and fainted. Oh, wait, no. Oh my gosh, they're brothers. I was not expecting that. How did Nick pass the code to him if they'd never seen each other? Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. Probs wasn't that, yeah. Okay, count the coffee. This is coffee number 1. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. Give me... Chat, I can't see you. Where'd you go? I had to close it. Okay, I'm back. I want to test. Okay, yeah. Actually, no, not that. This. That came out the wrong speakers, but I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm gonna close this multi-chat thing, since no one really talks in YouTube. If someone talks in YouTube, I'll see on OBS anyway. What am I doing? I was meant to be doing something. Oh yes, trying to figure out why it came out the wrong speakers. Why did you come out the wrong speakers? You guys can listen to Godot's theme, or like figure out what's going on. Here we go. I figured it out.
It sounded like the start of an analog horror VID.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I fixed it now. Yeah, because I know you guys heard it because it was pretty loud. Anyway, yeah, I must listen to that later because I didn't expect it to be there. Yeah, so now I can see my channel points and stuff from here. There you go. So I can see my channel points and bits and things like that. Can I go over slightly? Okay, there you go. Because no one talks on YouTube, so there's no reason for me to really look at the YouTube chat. Anyway, let's make a coffee count. 1. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains in a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime, but today she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Iris, why didn't you discuss this with me first? Why do all the defendants think they know better than the defense attorney? They have got to stop doing this. Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. She wants to protect pals? Oh yeah. She may want to do that. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Ah, are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. Oh. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it. What? Order in the court. Order. That makes sense. It kind of does make sense a little. Maybe. Maybe it makes some sense. Yeah, because I have much more control over Twitch chat using OBS's chat rather than the multi-chat. So I don't need WhatsApp anymore. Order in the court. Order. Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yes, that's correct. What? Well, there goes our trial. We're now already losing. Do we know whose blood was on the amethyst? We do not. 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Oh. That's 2. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. Let's see. Has blood on it? No, we don't know whose blood is on it. It just happens to be that in this case, it's the murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? That good old. So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris' testimony was all a lie. Oh boy. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris is covering for someone? No, I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. Maybe some struggle happened and the ball fell when the hidden sword was used? That's possible. I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey. Oh boy. This is not good. Huh? Kados. Iris, you are making this worse. Wake up and smell the coffee, try it. This is so bad. I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm kidding. Oh, a little. Can you prove that Dahlia was channeled? But even then, would that count as evidence? Because we saw what happened the last time some channeling was used. Ah, she's naming Maya? She's naming Maya as the murderer, which is not good. Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer? I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes, and then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's ridiculous. Maya could never do such a... No. Offense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected. I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. A real murderer. I went to the inner temple that night and saw it all happening in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. Okay, I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it, see? So it was in self-defense? Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. So Elise was Morgan? I am so confused. The blood might not be Misty's. That's true. We need to know who's blooded on that wall now. That's why I try my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Oh yeah. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Proceed with my cross-examination? How? Mr. Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You said yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple.
Objection!
Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? It was in the inner training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness? I just couldn't tell him the truth at the time. Mr. Kamaya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? No. Wait, how old is Phoenix? Phoenix is 25 and Maya's 19. 2 years ago. Oh boy. I think Channel Dahlia tried to kill Misty. She defended herself but then found out it was Maya and got killed by us. I need to read this carefully. I think Channel Dahlia tried to kill Misty. She defended herself but then found out it was Maya and got killed by her own sword. Oh. You know what? Angie, that's actually a solid theory. That's actually a really good theory. I didn't want to be the one to break to you that I saw her commit murder. There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. I wrote that very weirdly. I mean, I understood it. Let's continue with the testimony. What did the witness in the temple garden? What did you witness in the temple garden? Oh, Your Honor. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya? I mean Miss Faye? Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mr. Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse. So the blood on the ball could be Maya's. And if it is, that shows that there was a confrontation which would prove that Maya was acting in self-defense, which I think dismisses murder charges if it was an act of self-defense. What were you doing at the time? Nope, it doesn't. That's horrible. Maybe I'm not a lawyer, so I have no idea. Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. Couldn't even speak. I was in such shock. That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that? She moved in to deliver a fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into a robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. A dagger, huh? Wait, Blue, what if Misty wanted to kill Iris, but she refused to channel Dahlia for Iris and... I gotta read. What if Misty wanted to kill Iris, okay, but she confused channel Dahlia for Iris? Oh, and then she figured the actual body is Maya's. Another solid theory. And then I assumed that Misty would want to kill Iris for revenge of Morgan killing Mia. I assume that's where you're going with it. And Elise tried to stop her with this weapon, most likely. To kill Miss Faye. Yes. Exactly. Ha. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of... You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of... Can anyone say that word? I have never heard a person in my life say that word on at least the first try. That doesn't work. At least it's Maya's mom, so she wouldn't have tried to kill her. What's your sister's source? Yeah, we know. I don't know how to say that. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with Iris's testimony? Yes. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? This witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless, that's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Time to bring out the big guns? Or rather, the big sword. Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. That's not right. Okay, now, let's continue. Through the software and pulled a dagger from inside her robe. She threw her staff away. Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. If Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya, why didn't she use the sword and the staff, Oh. Now we show the sword. I want to press this. She wanted a more lethal weapon. It's true. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff. Mr. Iris, let me make sure I've got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff? Yes, that's what I saw. Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright? Yeah, it's odd, alright. Mr. Elise attacked Miss Maya with a dagger, I'm sure of this. Okay. Let's not press further. And let's present the victim staff here. Yep, there we go. Now, Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Miss Elise throwing her stuff away makes no sense at all to me. Save? Good call. But all you can do with the stuff is hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. Ah, if Elise really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? I... Okay. We need to update that coffee counter. That's not what I wanted. There we go. That was an impressive bit of investigating tried. Everyone would have thought there was a sword hidden in their staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well... Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. I think it is rather important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. She wouldn't, though? Oh, you mean Misty wouldn't try to kill Maya, which is also a problem. I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted, because Mrs. Liz would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Okay, let me save here and present her thing. Yes. Elise would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? Ah, no. Not Misty Fey. Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Karen channeling technique. She is also... Wait! There's someone on YouTube! What? I have to bring it back. Hello, Yuki! I wasn't expecting this. She's also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise actually the great mystic Misty? Where's my water? I hear you mess up. What do you mean? Who messed up? Haven't messed up a single time. Don't start counting. You? No. There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. No. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. What do you mean? What have I messed up? I don't understand. Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight. Wow. One, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight. And two, that the two be battling to the death with mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Okay. I need to update the coffee count again. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes, what is this one little impossible thing? Ha, you still don't get it? You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? What's my battery on? 70. I heard this witness confession this morning, just as I had taken the first of my 8th cup of coffee of my morning coffee. I think that's separate from court coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime, and he discovered this little beauty. What? Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Oh boy. This is the most longest and complicated case in the entire trilogy. I need a stretch. Could that be enough to kill someone? I mean, like, maybe? Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Yeah, it's blood. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Run. Only the tip is bloody? That's true. This guy was stuck in the backside of the pine tree when the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little babe was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. The one thing I didn't investigate. Which means the blood in this bag belongs to the victim, correct? Ha! Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, because I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. You cannot be serious. Did you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? He burns with that coffee. I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed in such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that the blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. That man must have coffee running through his veins and no blood. Quite literally, you could probably use him as a portable coffee machine. He drinks so much coffee. There we go. Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Oh. 5. Cute girls never lie, ever. That is not true. This game has proved otherwise. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. I do. Oh, there you go. Dahlia was cute looking, so that was false. Exactly. The entire courtroom was head over heels for Dahlia. And look at what happened to her. Despicable woman. Mr. Meyer stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff, but then she dodged Mr. Khalees's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mr. Khalees was on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mr. Meyer stabbed Mr. Khalees. Mr. Khalees managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. The writing? Yeah, how did the writing get on the wall then? That was a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Bro, I have my work cut out for me. Save. We don't have the writing as evidence, do we? No. No, we don't. Okay. Well, this is gonna be hard. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle. I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. Behind what? It was dark where the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me. But it wasn't dark. The lanterns were lit. So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. No, it wasn't. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck? She... Okay. What happened to the victim's staff then? I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I couldn't really see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated. That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger. Mr. Khalees raised the dagger to strike, but Mr. Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And at some point, Mr. Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially strange yet. What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her? I might just be dumb, but I'm confused. You're missing a lot of context, Yuki. Don't worry about it. You're missing like 12 hours of context. You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim? Yes. But Mr. Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. Okay, yeah. I still can't believe it. The idea
This
of Maya
trial is
cornering...
super complex and has a ton PF plot twists.
Yeah, it has a lot of plot twists and it really is complex. There's no better way to say it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point is just silly. Oh. I'm counting as coffee. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have gone tiresome. You started it. You were the one who started it. Anyway, so after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next? That's why I stabbed Elise. Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost? The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What did you just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely.
Objection.
We know that Maya Fey was at the end temple that night, and that the woman that was killed was Elise. Isn't it fairly obvious she was attacked too? No, I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well then, witness, please continue with the testimony. Yes, Your Honor. We faced each other for a moment. The Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. The Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Yes. Pulled the knife away, but then she collapsed. Where did that dagger go? I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see. According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. Is the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seems to stare at Mystic Maya for a while, and Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over. Seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone, that alone is impossible, which means this Foley testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Oh, I need to present some evidence. Oh dear. Here, head of staff. She does next attack. Stanley McLean was on the defensive. Back to the stone. I didn't see her. I didn't see her. She collapsed. Oh yeah. Let's see. Evidence time. It is. No, no, no. Temple map? No. Penguin scroll? No. Photo of release? No. Iris's hood? No. Weather data? No. Sword? No. Victim staff? No. Autopsy report? Oh! Cause loss of blood. Cause loss of blood from stab in the back. Oh, that was easy. Do we present it here? No. It's the next one. It's this one then. There we go. On the stabbing part, yeah. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Faye stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. In that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from the stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Ah, it's simple. People are like books. We've got a front and a back. Get my drift? Is that all you have to say? Wait! Hold on. Oh, I think this is also cup 7. Okay, where was I? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? Alright, Mr. Philosopher. The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away your useful stuff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. I didn't even know it went that high. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said, I hate coffee. I've never drank coffee, so I wouldn't know. That the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. By the way, did you know Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit? I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. You gonna drink it if it's sweet? I've never drank coffee. If that's true, shouldn't the winners have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, you are enough. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. I need to... What's up? Okay. In other words, it had to been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light come from the training hall, but that's all. What's the lightning? Oh. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased away all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trite? No! Order, order, order! Here, Your Honor, let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. I still don't know why Maya is written upside down. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Is that flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It it says Maya upside down. Perfect. It is? What? Oh, he didn't know? Oh yes. That's right. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. They didn't know that. I'd been cornered and stabbed by Miss Kamaya. At least didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. Sorry, it's fine. You don't need to apologize about it. The blood that was draining out of her body. It certainly looks that way.
Objection!
Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we talking about? Oh, his headpiece. It has like a red filter on it, so we can't see the blood. I'm talking about the message written in blood. That explains why it would be upside down. Exactly. Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Could it be he can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. But the thing is, the knife has little blood on it, and Godot can't see it. Oh. Oh man, his helmet is holding him back. Mr. Godot. Okay then. Let's move on. Godot is literally shaken, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. He's blind to blood. Yeah, because his glasses has like a red filter in it. I believe it's now been established that Miss Elise was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. What all is. Okay, chat. Here's the question. I need to go make some food because I'm starting to get hungry. So, do you want me to put up a YouTube video? Or do you want to listen to the Ace Attorney music? It's your choice. Because if we watch the video, we can watch the latest one I did. Did? Yeah. We can watch you guys can watch me beating Ocarina of Time. Okay, I'll put a video. Oops, I just moved my mic away. It's other screen, right? Then I need to choose this one. There we go. Okay, you guys can watch that while I go make myself something to eat, okay? I haven't played it yet. Also, I also need to change this to not that one, this one to this one. Can you guys hear it? Let me do one thing first. Super low? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. It's this one. What about now? How is it now? Let's see if doing this will fix my graphics. Maybe it did. These six will gather our power to create a bridge to the castle where Ganondorf
Is that too
dwells.
loud or is that okay?
The castle's keep,
Let me
which is
turn
known
it
as
down once more.
Ganon's Tower, is protected by 6 evil barriers.
Okay, I'm
Bring
gonna
down the
assume it's
6
okay.
barriers and save
Good?
Princess
Okay.
Zelda.
I'm going to go now and make some food. Hold on.
Ooh, what a fancy looking bridge. Oh, my graphics work. Means you have to run down the stairs and straight up to the door. Okay. Oh, well, this is new. Never seen a dungeon like this before. I'm supposing that's meant to be Ganon's face. Alright, let's try. You. We should shoot this. We may need to visit that shop for arrows. Oh no, look at me go. Let's go get this chest. You know what? Okay, I can't kill that. Oh, I kinda did. Oh, Link! Machine's chest. Just wait for it to go out. It won't lock on long enough. It goes just outside the lock on range. Be careful of me. There you go. Oh, I kind of needed that. You shoot it again. Hmm. I'm wasting magic and arrows. There you go. Link? I'm not dead. Oh, can I... Oh yeah, can you... Oh. Hmm. Okay. There we go. Golden gauntlets. Now it's stronger. Okay. I think I'm gonna... I should need this. And I don't need those anymore. Yeah, look at that. Come on! What's with this camera? And why is it ice? Maybe I should have the heavy boots on. Oh, I need this. There we go. Right, that's open. And I need to make it back home. Oh no! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. Arrows. Nice. What we really need though is magic. Like that. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I need to use the light arrows. Gotcha. Let's not miss. There we go. The shadow barrier is dispelled. Please save the princess. I shall. Oh. Oh. We're back here. Yeah, that's one. Okay. Maybe I should have read before I entered. Let's see. There we go. That was easy. He dropped a nut. Crazy. We got money for it. Alright, now let's light these torches. Oh, there's one up there. Okay, hold on. Almost missed that. There we go. Okay. I just need to collect the silver rupees, right? Oh. Let's get this one as well. Let's hit this button. Don't know what that did, but it did something. Well, let's hit. Oh, that's what it did. That's how I was going to get it. Then we can get this one. There we go. I can take these slip and slide shoes off. Having slip and slide shoes in Luigi's Mansion was bad enough. No, that was it. We got both. What's this? Magic? It is. Okay. Now I need to use a light arrow. There we go. Oh wait, I missed what she said. She probably said save the princess. I was too busy reading. Oh. How does Link not throw up every time that happens? I would definitely not feel well. Looks like we'll have to be Luigi a bit. Oh! Oh wait. Yeah. My bad. Oh! Link! My goodness. Alright, let's go here. Link. Right, show us that Hyrulean strength of yours. I'm still surprised he can do that. Oh, we gain a rupee for that as well. That's nice. What the? This shouldn't sink. There you go. There you go. Do I go into this? Oh yes, I do. I can't make my way back there. I have to come back here. Please! Link! Okay, it's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, I still got those slip and slide shoes on. I'm gonna put Unicorn as well. We want Ganon to know who he's dealing with when he finds us. When we fight him. He knows what we are. He's scared. I can sense him shivering, quivering. He's scared and he knows it. Bro, big man. The fire barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, brother. I follow these. Whoa. Okay, water next. And do the fire one. Like, you don't need to do it in that order. Healing. Not very fair, though. Okay. Ah! There's a timer, I didn't realize. Farthest from the door to the snowball into the hole. No, Link! You're meant to push, not jump! Link! Down, boy! Grab, push. Grab, push. Okay. Okay. I could have solved that honestly, but it might have taken me longer. Oh, it's a ferry! I should have used a ferry! It's gone though. It went. Okay, now we have two ways to cheat death. Wait. It doesn't matter because I need blue fire again. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh. We need to use this. There we go. There we go. The water barrier is dispelled. Hurry up. I'm hurrying, I'm hurrying. Going as fast as I can. Alright, let's head to Spirit. It should be up top. Yeah, it was the one I went to thinking it was fire. I've played the game long enough to be good at it. What? There you go. Alright, now that you're dead... Oops. There we go. Oh. Hit you. Oh. We just do it? Yeah, let's just take the damage. We take half damage anyway. And there is a heart. My ankles. There we go. Deltris. Oh. Oh, there you go. Oh. That gave me a chest. Not exactly what I wanted, but... We got bomb shoes. Don't tell me. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Yeah, this should be fine. Yeah. We got it. So we can do this. Wrong button. Yeah. Oh. I'm glad I read it. Apparently, only this sun is the real one, and all the others are real masters, so I'm glad I didn't go lighten up every sun. That was a war master. I went the wrong way. Oh, come on, Link. Man, is this one? No. There we go. Okay, let's leave. Ah, I really need to keep track of where I enter and where I leave. More nuts. We may need more arrows as well. We might head to the shop once we do all the barriers. Spirit barriers dispelled. Hurry up, kid. You're all telling me to hurry up. You guys are slowing me down talking. I'm kidding. But like, I'm going as fast as I can. Okay. Yup. Link has been working out since we last saw him. Either that obelisk was very fragile, or Link is strong enough to throw it hard enough so that it breaks. What enemy am I facing? Oh good, it's just a skull tower. Hmm. Hey? Come on, turn around. Nice try. All of them visible enemies. There we go. Now something's wrong here. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I remember. There we go. I think I need stunt him. Oh yeah. There we go. I like Zelda's lullaby. So peaceful. Okay. Oh, you've got to be kidding. I have arrows anyway. I'm fun for arrow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 That's not good for me at all. Um, I'm sure I should hook shot up there. Wrong item. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I still need to leave. Get me out of here. Huh? Oh. Oh! You've got to be kidding me. I should have read ahead. Where did he even come from? Please don't tell me he was from the Sun Ring. No, he couldn't be. If he was from the Sun Ring, that would have been... That's ridiculous. Oh yeah, we could have gone fairies from the shop, so we should have used the fairy instead of the blue potion. I'm still hung up on that. The smart thing to do would be get a blue potion. However, I think we should be fine. Oh! I think the barrier's down. I'm not too sure though. It's impossible to say without going up to check. Okay. Are we stocked up on everything? Apart from blue potions. It should be good. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got this. To the belly of the beast. I'm just unmuting to say that I have successfully cooked something that isn't raw, and I'm gonna be eating it now. So like in 20 minutes or so. I'm sorry. Is that a jump scare? Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Nothing's raw. What you made? Burger and chips. There you go. Let me switch to regular arrows to not
One of the
waste my
few
magic.
things I've memorized how to make. That's how you know it's not going to be raw. Okay. I'm going to mute so you don't have eating ASMR. Unless you want that. Yeah. So, nope. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm going to eat now, so give me like 20 minutes or something. Then we can watch the rest of the video together. I mean, I'm watching now, but like, I'll be unmuted for it. That's one. Hello? Thank you, Link. They don't know my secret technique of jump slash. Where did all the music go? The sound is still here, but the music is gone. That's... Oh. It's so creepy and eerie. It makes you... Oh, never mind. This is creepy and eerie. It really shows how much music adds to the game. Hello? Oh! I would have done 2 hearts. Okay, I need to defeat this one quickly. Otherwise, the other one will get back up. Oh, or not. Or maybe he'll just respawn. It doesn't matter though. I'm just too good. It just doesn't affect me. Alright, what's this? Oh, the boss key. Right, Iron Knuckle 2. Oh. Alright. It suggests using the big Goron sword. And so since we have that, that's what we'll use. Okay, I need to make sure I don't hit both of them.
because I can hit one, take it out, then hit the other. So I really need to be wary of my surroundings. There we go. Return. Uh-oh. Okay, that's one. Oh. Ooh. Things are not doing good. Oh. Link, you're doing fantastic. You're so good at this, Link. I wouldn't have asked for a better fighter. Oh, there's an organ. There is music. I just never noticed because I set my volume down low. Oh, I don't like it any. Oh dear. Okay. How about we read up on this boss of Ganon. I think I have this. Okay. It was very tempting to break all of these. However, oh, what's this door? Oh. And that's my feet on the carpet. I don't like this organ. Oh boy. This is very creepy. Someone needs to clean these stairs. Okay. Oh, this is it. He's really good at playing the organ. Zelda. It's the Triforce of Courage. Triforce of Wisdom. I'm on full health. It kind of didn't do anything. So I'm assuming it would have put me to full health. Oh. The Triforce parts are resonating. They are combining into one again. The two Triforce parts that I could not capture on that day 7 years ago. I didn't expect they would be hidden within YouTube. And now, finally, all the Triforce parts have gathered here. These toys are too much for you. I command you to return them to me. Oh. Link, I can't help you. Because of the ways of darkness, I can't get close. I'm sorry, Link. He's so evil, he pushes a fairy back. Okay. Oh? Oh yeah, I can't target. Come on. I tried hitting that back. Could you... Camera, okay. Okay. What? Death counter? I think it's still at 3. Come on. Come on. Okay. Blink! Oh my goodness. Forest Temple. It was too early. Okay. 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 Treat. Yes. Please. Okay. 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 Oh. Alright, bro, have fun. Okay, bye, Tino. Thanks for dropping in. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're so good at this. Oh. Okay. Oh no! I've fallen! It's fine. Where's the thing? Okay. Oh! I thought that was too early. Oh! I thought that was too late. Getting good at this. Watch me go! I'm playing tennis. Please. Okay. 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 Oh, look at your cape. What's happened to it? That wouldn't be me, would it? Oh. Oh, okay. Bro did not enjoy me making fun of his cape. Okay. 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 Okay, Ganon. Okay. 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 Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh! Alright, that's first phase. Oh. The great evil King Ganondorf. Beaten by this kid. Oh. Link. Oh. Bro was not happy. He broke the whole tower because he was not happy. Zelda! Ganondorf, pitiful man. Without a strong, righteous mind, you could not control the power of the gods, and he controls the power to bring his tower down, though, or castle. Link, listen to me. This tower will collapse soon. His last breath, Ganondorf is trying to crush us in the ruins of the tower. We need to hurry and escape. No need to tell me twice. Please follow me. Oh, she's going. We have 3 minutes. I'm here. Okay, let's go. I'm leaving you behind if you can't keep up. I'm on, Zelda. You're falling behind. This is why you ditch the skirts. Oh. I guess we keep the skirts. Skirts can do that. Where do we go? Zelda. Zelda. You run, I'll follow. Oh, I'm full health. I didn't even realize. Am I full magic? I am. Oh, it's over here. Come on, Zelda. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, Zelda. Okay. Okay. You be careful not to fool myself. I wish we could just jump down. What the? What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh, there's fire. I don't have time for this. Oh. Okay, next one. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. No, we go back up. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's hurry. Ooh, health. Not that I need it, but I'll take it. Let's go. Let's go, Zelda. There's no time to waste. We've got a minute before this tower comes crumbling down on our heads and we be buried underground 6 feet under, just like Ganon intended from the start. Alright, let's go. Those rocks were very eager to land on my head. Link! Ow. Come on, Zelda. You gotta be more agile. Get away from me! Link! Get away from me! I don't have time to play the song. Now let's go. Ow. Just brute force it, Link. Zelda! Let's go! I'm right here! Hey. Ooh. There goes the tower. We left Ganon on top of it too. I hate to say it, but I know he's alive. We haven't fought phase 2 yet. Okay. That is a very flat tower. over. It's finally over. We agree to disagree. We have yet to see his face too. Link, I'm sorry. I couldn't help you in the battle before. Oh, Navi, that's you speaking. Happens like Hylia? Is that the goddess Hylia speaking to us? Do I have to go fight him? We're gonna equip this. We're gonna keep that there. And keep this here. In case we need to quickly heal it. Alright, Ganon. Ready, show thyself. Oh. Oh. Bro is not happy. Ooh. Hey. Hello? Mighty big swords you are. Oh. Lesson number 1 of swordsmanship. Never drop your sword. There's no way he's going to hold me back again. This time we fight together. Lesson number 2 of swordsmanship. Always have a backup sword. Wait! Lesson number 3! Oh. Fire. Okay. Okay. He's almost done. I can feel it. He's scared. I can hear him scared. Oh, look at that. Absolutely terrified. Link, the Master Sword is here. Hurry up. Okay, I'm hurrying. Alright, we're back with our chosen weapon. Right, come here. Ooh.
Hi,
Come on,
chat.
Navi.
I'm back. Where am I? Oh,
Yes,
yes.
I know.
We're fighting Ganon.
Yes, I know. Shoot him. I'm out of magic.
How much of the video is left? So that's what, like 10, 14 minutes or so? Suppose I'll
Let's
finish
use
it.
this.
We have time
Oh,
after
it
all.
heals us to full. Now, if only I had a potion that recovers magic. I mean, I do. But I just don't want to use it. I should have used it then, honestly. Oh! Use what?
It was a good thing I did
Let's-
find
let's
magic
get some
then.
distance. Oh, he runs.
Could have wasted 2 items for no reason.
Well, let's equip the big bronze sword while we do damage to him. Ow. Okay.
Ah,
Am I meant to be using the Master Sword? Because this seems to be taking too long. Well, it's fine. Ooh. when they're using the Master Sword.
Oh,
Look at that.
oh, I suppose the rest is
My
just
bad.
credits then.
I'm using my power to hold the Evil King. You use your sword and deliver the final blow. I got it. Zelda! Oh, she's fine. Alright, Link. The sword of evil's bane. The sword that seals the darkness. Die!
There we go.
Absolutely obliterated by my hands. 6 sages now. And that is phase 2. Ancient creators of Hyrule. Now, open the sealed door and send the evil incarnation of darkness into the void of the evil realm.
Six Sage Sealing Jutsu.
You. Curse you, Zelda. Curse you, sages. I guess I get off scot-free then. Oh, I guess not. Someday, when this seal is broken, that is when I will exterminate your descendants. Damn. Bro is hungry. As long as the Trisource of Power is in my hands.
Oh, you guys. Ooh. That looks better, I guess. A little.
Not too late. Thanks to you, Ganondorf has been sealed inside the evil realm. Thus, peace will once again reign in this world for a time. All the tragedy that has befallen Hyrule was my doing. I was so young, I could not comprehend the consequences of trying to control the secret realm. I dragged you into it too. Don't worry about it. I enjoyed myself. Now it is time for me to make up for my mistakes. We must lay the Master Sword to rest and close the door of time. However, by doing this, the road between times will be closed. I see.
So Zelda messes up again,
So
huh?
no one
Yeah.
will ever remember the things I've done for them.
This was probably Zelda's biggest mistake in all of the games.
What a waste that would be.
What the?
I fixed the screen for you guys.
Oh, I fixed it.
I was wondering why on OBS it looked so bright. I fixed it.
The thing, I fixed it twice in one stream. There we go.
Sorry. Link, give the ocarina to me. As a sage, I can turn you to your original time with it. What if I don't want to go to my original time?
Is that still too bright?
I'm having fun with all the people I've
I'll
met,
leave it like this.
and I won't ever be able to try the Gerudo archery challenge again. It was probably for the best. When peace returns to Hyrule, it will be time for us to say
Yeah.
goodbye.
I really did hate that Gerudo archery challenge.
never make me do archery. Now, go home, Link. Regain your lost time. Home, where you are supposed to be. The way you are supposed to be. What? So someone playing that minigame nearly on her first try. What? Goodbye. I believe that's movie magic and they edited all the bad tries. Because there is no way such a good game. Anyone could. It was live. Almost saddest ending. It's not really anything left for us to do. I don't know if that means I'm bad at the game or if she's just really good at the game. It's one of the two. Anyway, do you want to sit through the credits or you want to get back to Ace Attorney? That's a good game. It's like the second coming of Jesus. Okay, so she's just really good at the game. Back to lawyering, yeah. Ah! I missed that when I was editing. How did I miss this? Oh yeah, I just skipped all the credits. I didn't realize that was so loud. There we go. The end of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. You don't know how happy I was when I saw that screen. Wait, what? When did I get 19 subscribers? When did this happen? It was like 2 days ago. I was on 17. Did you 100% it in the end? 100% with an asterisk. The what's it called? The Gerudo mini game was the only thing I didn't get. So I don't have the upgraded archery bag, but I have everything else. Valid. Yeah. I hate archery in Zelda games. Okay. When did I view your channel? No. I want to get to YouTube Studio. +1. No, it's +2. What? What? It was 17 2 days ago and now it's 19. Did they subscribe through a video or view contents? +1 subscriber. And it just shows me when. Maybe. Let me check the last 2 videos. Unable to display some videos? It's fine. Analytics. So it's not that one. It's not that one either. I can't see. They won't tell me. Oh! Angie! Ignore this one. This one is not doing as well as I thought. But this one! Remember yesterday? It was at like 60, 75 views, and now it's at 91. That's insane. I haven't seen views like that since since my shorts. Wow. Wait, when did you get 500 views? What? Honestly, I'm just happy the views aren't 0. That's all I can ask for. Alright, let's get this back up. Let's get back to lawyering. I want to sneeze, but I'm not gonna sneeze. Is anyone on YouTube? I so want to sneeze. But I don't want to sneeze. Okay, I don't think there's... Do it? I want to, but I can't. Okay, I don't think anyone's on YouTube, so I'm gonna turn off the multi-chat again. I swear, if the YouTube chat comes up again, that's not a sneeze, that's a cough. Alright, here's the iris cover up. Is that? You can't hear it. Let me turn it down before I break your ears. No sound? Yeah, I realized. Can you hear now? There. Is that too loud or is that okay? Yeah. Okay, I also want to see something.
Whoa, a second text to speech option?
Could you guys hear that at all? I assume you could hear it. Yes? Okay. There you go. Because I don't have Lumia stream, which is the exclamation mark talk thing you guys use all the time. I generally have it on for special events, so like for regular stuff, you guys can use that. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition, so I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... I used the sword to alter the way the wound looked. So you moved the body, yes. I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. Even so, I never imagined that Elise was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but you were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is going to be rough. So you waited until everything was over before making a move? No, it's not like that. She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that's true.
I'm not watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other. Hold on. You're back. What did I say? Here you go. Okay. Either I'm like super paranoid or my house is haunted. Hello, Yuki. Someone running back and forth. I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. Huh? Don't worry about it. Isn't it your job as a judge to mediate the argument? It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on her what she had done. Yeah. So then you knew? You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey? Yes, of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. Why did you do that? Hold on. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected anyway. Sister, what? Yeah, it's weird. This is a weird case. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. You moved her body all by yourself? Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? Dragged it behind me all the way to the bridge. What did you say? It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. What? Everybody by yourself in snow? Lies? Yeah, I'm realizing that too. What is... It stopped snowing? Oh yeah, it stopped snowing by the time she was killed. Oh yeah. She said it would be impossible if it wasn't... Aren't you not supposed to move the body? Yeah, but she's trying to protect someone, so... She moved it on purpose. Even knowing you shouldn't move it. Pretty amazing you can make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age. It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. There's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into Eagle River? Remember the tracks back happened when it stopped snowing and they would go into the temple? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. So when she carried the body, but there were no drag marks of her dragging the body. Huh. It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple. I thought that it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible, yup. Ha. Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details?
About the snowmobile or about the tracks? You see it? About the tracks. If you really did move a body by snowmobile, there should be tracks left in the snow. Is crashed. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. Also, the scene Bikini saw was about sort of Iris stabbing the body with a sword. That's true. Bikini said that it was Iris pulling out the sword, though. But it could have been Iris putting in the sword. Picture presented trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. I'm lost. As I said before, you're missing like 15 hours of story. I pull the sword out of a dead body. That's a good question. Clearly to frame someone else. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. I see. Snow was still falling, huh? And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. Iris was in the trial when we talked about the snowmobile. Oh yeah. No, she was, because she was the defendant. So she was obviously in the trial. That's why there were such fresh looking tracks. That's why it doesn't know. How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? I think the defendants are in a different room. Oh, are they? I thought they were just in the same room. I'm going to say it's very important. So please, the snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I like the statement I just made add to the testimony, but does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. Terry didn't even recognize Dahlia back then. You think he would have if he was in the trial room? Oh, that's true. Oh yeah. They must be in a different room then. Yeah, you're right. Huh, this should be fun. What? Wait. What coffee cup are we on? 9. There we go. Yeah, let's get this no business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. The time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. So now we either present the weather or tracks. Let me press this again. And ask something else. Did I ask about the tracks just now? Yes, so about the snowmobile. Well, it was very cold that night. You'd have done a girl voice. I can't do a girl voice. So I rode her all the way to the foot of the bridge. I'm sorry, witness. But now, I've got a problem with your testimony. Oh? Excuse me? Godot, what are you up to now? That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the training to you, she said she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple. Yes, I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates. Let's recall her comments on the subject. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate, the snowmobile I mean. The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? There we go. I didn't even have to contradict. It was done for me. Order, Mr. Godot. Why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness's testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay? Well, maybe. Sister Bikini missed it? Yes, maybe she didn't see it. You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Ha, whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just, you'd better be careful in your testimony. That's all I want to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that. Yes, sir. What was that all about? Why would Godot want to give me a hint? Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. So you transported the body by snowmobile all the way to Hazakura Temple Courtyard? You? What? Yes, I thought that way, Mr. Blah. I thought... Blah. I thought that way. Mr. Kmai would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyway. And then I... Just sort of the way the wound looked. I don't think I pressed this. Is that what you were doing when Sister Bikini saw you? That's it. Armando and Phoenix? No. Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst. Probably, more like definitely. I see. So Sister Bikini mistakenly thought you were the one that murdered Miss Lise. Armando and Phoenix? That's what I'm saying. Never mind, once I've missed something. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. It's my fault that this has gone so confusing. It is. Time murder took place, not already stopped. There have been a lot of contradictions in the testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right. I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped her this time. I see. How you think. Snow, huh? What is going on here? If the snow really has stopped by the time of the murder, it means there's a bigger hole in her story than that movie, The Grid, Revelations. That's a movie? Ha. Well then, Mr. Child, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us. Let's see what's up your sleeve, or rather, at the end of your index finger. Or the lamp? I don't want to believe it. There wasn't snow around it? Oh yes! I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. Okay. Here. Let me save. I believe we now present this. What? No? Alright. Look away, chat. Okay. What's... Okay, now I'm really confused. Because now is the time we present evidence. Call out to Miss Mai, that's fine. Told my duty to protect, that's fine. Remove the body from the inner temple myself, that's fine. Tracked it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. That's not fine. Use snowmobile to carry back to Hazakura Temple, that is fine. That's fine. That's not fine. And on the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. And I presented the lamp here, and it didn't do anything. Yeah. The previous one? Let's see. So this is the previous one. No, No, wait. I used the saw to alter the way the wound looked. No, this can't be it, can it? No, the one when she moved the body. This one. This is where we present Lantern? No. Yeah, not that one. And let me think as long as you want. And go back to the start. The snow had stopped and there would have been drag marks. That's what I'm thinking of. No, no, no. Okay, so we know that it has to do with the stone lantern, right? How? Hmm. What does the lamp say? Okay, hold. A lantern from the inner temple garden was not lit the night of the crime. And it has Maya written on it upside down. Hmm. Let me see crime scene. That's the tracks photo. Crime photo. That's a crime photo. Should be a connection with how Iris is involved with someone or something, maybe? Let's see her testimony again? Yeah. After Miss Lee's died, I called out to Mr. Kamaya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Crane tradition. Connection with how Iris is involved with someone or something, maybe? Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out, that connection. So I moved the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and I used the... "10 to 11? The time doesn't add up." Yeah. The times don't add up. She died from 10 to 11. And she said it had stopped snowing. That means that it was after 10:50, but she couldn't go across the bridge because the bridge was on fire. I think I present this. There were no tracks. There we go. We got there. He claimed that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50. But you couldn't have crossed Dusty Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge, it was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it can't be. Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. See, she wasn't in the past trial. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Andrew. Order, order, order! The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge. Body or nobody. Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further line and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Objection!
What is there to object to? And this is your coffee number 10. No, I'm interested. We're all interested. One person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise was discovered in the Hazakura temple courtyard. The second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise's body. He makes a good point on both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night. So my memory is still somewhat hazy. Yeah, I've stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
Objection!
It's only human to err. If you're so perfect, right, maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick. Oh, not exactly. No. I know there must be some other way to go across that burnt out bridge. Is there a secret tunnel? But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. What the? You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Yeah. Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Is the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there was a way to cross a burning bridge? So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. She flew! Oh my gosh! Where is it? Yo! This is it! No wonder! He was right! Ain't no one crossing that. It suddenly was burned to a crisp and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Larry, he finally did something useful. Clearly it would be impossible to carry a cause across a bridge in this condition. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. What was that long rope? It was the suspension cable. You know, the one that snapped. Maya will be accused of murder. Try it. I'm only going to say it one more time. Let me show you. This one. This is the suspension cable that would have been connected somewhere over here. You know, how high up is the suspension cable? I mean, it's on the cliff edge over here somewhere. To like there. And this This is far above the ground. I think. Are you thinking she swung across? But she was above the bridge. Okay, so not a walking rope. Wait. Yeah, not a walking rope. No. Oh, that would have been your explanation as to how she flew. She walked up across it. Oh, that was a good theory, but I don't think that happened. Walking rope. It's only human to err, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. All right, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Maybe she fell from walking on the rope in the top that broke? Hmm. This is really confusing. Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place, if there was a rope 30 feet high up, and that rope would have had to have been above the bridge though. It couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Godot said. The body did make it across somehow. So I must have just gone confused, I guess. But you seemed to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped. I'm terribly sorry. I was wrong. Does she really think an apology is gonna get her off the hook? The snow's still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Yes, it really does matter. This is no joke. You're giving sworn testimony in a court of law. Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. She's annoying me. She's annoying us all, honestly. We're all getting a bit tired of her. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today? Huh? Well, naturally it was, you see, it's not that easy to remember, is it? If it had been some kind of special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation. No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, Trite. What? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsession over that one statement, let's see the proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire. You're saying that there's a way to cross a burning bridge. Well, I don't see why there couldn't be a way across. Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly? Larry's drawing? Drawing, yes. Dead body crossing a burning bridge. Did anyone actually witness such a thing? Well, there was this one guy. There was. I don't think you'd call someone like that a witness. After all, a dream isn't the same as actual seeing something. I've come all this way, so I owe it to everyone to figure this out. How do you transport a body across a burning bridge? Even if I don't know the exact answer yet, it's okay. I'll stop by examining all my evidence to see where that takes me. Drawing? Okay. My pronunciation is coming out and slipping me up. Gonna be like a shark. If I don't keep moving, I'm as good as dead. Goodness gracious. Do we present it here? Wow. Thanks for laughing at me. Aha! Laugh at me now! A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? Oh, wait. This is 12. Drafts. 12. You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. Actually, it's pulled out of blank paper. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack and go, go, go! Miss Elise, brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Maurice. Brilliant? Highly gifted? Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was at the mountain shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the events. I think you've always seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today is not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Huh. Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with the sketch? Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Oh my goodness. The sketch is upside down. The suspension cables that were up are actually meant to be pointing down. So that body isn't flying through the air, it's falling through the air. Oh. Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerfy is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think over. The sketch drawn by Loris is exactly what happened. And we have Phoenix as living proof that people can survive that fall. That's true! Wait, did I click the right option? No. Come on, man. That's not the one. It's not the option. That's not what I wanted you to say. Come on, man. Upside down. Okay, I'm gonna speed it up. Okay, let me mute it as well. There you go. Okay. Alright, let's save here. A complete contradiction. Yeah, it's a contradiction. Yeah, you got there. It's funny about the sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Loris stated it over and over, that the sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? Huh. This is getting interesting. It's like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, Trite, so what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? This flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet, or did I miss something? Mr. Wright, that answer just now, it was lethal. What? Mr. Wright, I've dragged us all the way to this point. That answer was embarrassing. Whatever, bro. The tension cables? I know that now. Let's put it on this one. This is why I connected to the bridge. There we go. The wire? Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. I love seeing people mess up. I didn't do it on purpose. Which one do we show? No, not this one. It's this one. Yeah. The bridge click. Yes, I got there. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. It's still funny. Okay. Sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Jehoshaphat, the wires are below the guard wires. Wow. Order, order, order. This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. With someone like Luis, I admit a mistake is definitely a possibility. But that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Luis was doing when he witnessed this event? He was at Heaven Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and he finally laid down. Yeah, he was laying down, so when he looked up at it, he was actually looking upside down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Loris must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates, but it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. No way. Loris witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. So then, the sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Loris' sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. They swung the body across. That's right, just like a pendulum. Oh, that's what the long cable was for. Full of things to say. A pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found in a temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And the pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope like long, you'd have to plan ahead. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit will have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think that the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? What? Do I present the photo again? And present this? Because there's nothing else I could present. Apart from maybe the map, but... Wait. Is it the map? Because... If you can't see. If you see here, there's 1, 2, 3, and there should be a 4th rope here. Yes, okay, we'll present the map. We've saved anyway. Bridge photo? Oh. I'll present the bridge photo. And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Oh, this is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise's body. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Wait, but then how did Iris get... Oh wait, no. Oh, bro's chugging. Mr. Godot. It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available was very high, so I suppose that is not an impossibility after all. Possibility or impossible? That's not the question we need to answer, yuck. I mean, they all have weird quirks when they crash out. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Try it. I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? Do we? The bruises? Oh my goodness. No, yes, no, it is the bruises. Because if it's like, if it's from a 20-yard drop, then going from one side of the bridge to the other, crashing into the wall, it would have been 20 yards. Or like, swinging it up and then the rope coming loose. 10 feet after death, yeah. If I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then, what was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let's consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was... if the body was pushed from this point here... Come on! It's chugging! I did save, so we should be okay. Oof, it's chugging. Chug faster! Oh boy, it really is chugging. Laggy here. It's getting there. We're almost there. It's going. It's too high definition from simulation. It really is. It's too much. This simple animation of a circle going across. Wait, there's no sound. Oh, it crashed. It crashed it. It crashed. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's better. We'll drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you say drop? Oh, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? And most likely the height difference between the two... That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to the forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal spear was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this bloodstained amethyst crystal is the one that came off of Mrs. Elise's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal spear was found. Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. Crystal was found... Ah! Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. I think this explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You've provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright, why is coffee on my head again? I thought this cold coffee might help you cool down. At least it's cold this time. What is the meaning of this mythical doll? Dude, can someone arrest him for assault? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trent. But you forgot about one thing. Oh, and what would that be? The aroma of coffee. And coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffeenese. Can you elaborate a bit more? And the criminal has sent the body to the other side, like you say. Then naturally, there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite? Mr. Godot was correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side? I know who. You do? Do I know who? Well, I must know who. She wasn't lying about moving the body. Oh yes, it must have been Iris on that side, because Dahlia was possessing Maya on the other side. Let's save again. Bam! It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? Ah, but I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad luck, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. Bad back, not bad luck. You're the only one that could have managed it. Tried. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on the cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the minor daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help, so you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing, unless you're not really Iris to begin with. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple? Are you serious? Try it? You mean this woman is... No way, what? That's what I'm saying. There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. She dyed her hair. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... I mean, they do have magic and logic. Not this kind of magic. Angie. Angie is not happy one bit. No, not on Miles. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dahlia Hawthorne, twin sister of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister, and you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells, distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Ah, it's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor's all mine. No, the honor's all mine. Yada yada yada. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. So much for being dead. Yeah, so much for being dead. Or channeled. She's not channeled right now, is she? But that would mean that Maya is standing right in front of us. Nope. I'm so confused. Says the execution was carried out. Dahlia is alive. Okay. Oh, you mean so much for being dead or channeled? Oh. But then, who was executed? Was Iris the one that was executed? And Maya didn't channel her no pearls? Pearls couldn't channel Dahlia because Dahlia wasn't dead. So we were right. Iris is alive. What's... But then... Who was executed? Faked her death again? So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? And escaped. Oh my gosh. How can this be? Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. Armando is also dead? Oh. Am I dead? Is the judge dead? Who's alive anymore? Everyone is dead? That can't... This is purgatory. Honestly, with the way this trial is going, I believe it. You, of all people, should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Korean channeling technique flows within that body. The Korean channeling technique? I'm dead? Don't do this to me. Now, where have we heard that? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. Wait, so... But then... Who? Iris has spirit power. You see, I told you I didn't believe it. I told you I didn't believe that it said that. She appears to have no spiritual power. I was not to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was. It's crazier than a novella. A novella doesn't even come close to this. Holy! This is insane! Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes. Supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens? Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. What's that? The instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them. Even the time of channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words 10 PM. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple. Is Morgan also dead and got channeled? By who? What is the meaning of channeling anymore? What is the meaning of death? Who's alive? Who's dead? I'm confused. I'm confused. You're meant to be the best of us, aren't you? If you're confused, we're all confused. Now, Iris' sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you even know what you're saying, Trite? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found the plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. Head spinning at this. You've missed so much. I'm surprised you're still here. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What? No. 15. That means we're almost at 17, so we're getting close. I know, Hush. Okay. Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia had thought that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. Whee! It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. Thank goodness. Looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris hit the same one from the other night. So Iris was in the normal temple and the one in the other place was Dahlia? Yes. Dahlia was the one that was across the bridge. Channeled by someone. I assume either Maya or Hans, which I don't want to believe. But then, if Phoenix is right, and this is Dahlia in the body of Iris, the only time I could think of to explain when the channeling took place was during the earthquake when she ran away from Edgeworth. That's the only time where she was alone and unaccounted for. Huh. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous? Yes. Oh, I think that's what must have happened. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places. Switch places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. That makes sense? It does sort of make sense. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. They switched there. Yeah, in the chamber, and Dahlia is still alive and her hair died. Oh, Mr. Wright? In the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia? There was one. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? Maybe real Iris is with Maya? Oh, that's true. Wait, but then Maya could be in real danger then. I mean, Maya was already in danger, but now Maya could be in more danger. Well, she was already in more danger since Maya was probably with, what's her name? Dahlia. Well, Iris is super nice, that's true. But she was with Dahlia before, who isn't super nice, and has a kill count of 4.5. There was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was... Do I have to do this? Do I have to? Edgy, my poor man? I know. No, I don't want to. Do we have to? Oh. We do. We do. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Give me a sec, Jack. Okay. Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? Oh, an earthquake? Hmm. Earthquake! Oh my goodness! The inner temple! This kind of tremor might cave it in! How could I have? She fled. She escaped. Edgy! No! Ah! His trauma! He went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling and be quiet. Oh, that is Dahlia. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. Oh. 16. Man, she's on screen. This is the point where we all pick up the closest weapon and jump her. Kidding. Half kidding. I don't like her. Chat doesn't either. So none of us like her. So yeah. Drats. If only I had animated my tire. I could have said I was rolling over her. Roll over her toes. If you play, you always ask for a name and possession. That's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne. My current profession? Permanently retired. Ha. Murder. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. So she did die? Apparently? What is going on here? Dahlia Thorne. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her and for myself. To be continued! Wait, Angie. You know how at the start of this, we were saying we have to hold out for 3 hours? It's so long. It's been 3 hours since the start of the trial. I mean, guaranteed, I did take an hour to eat, but it still took 3 hours. And we're still in trial! Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness? Yes? How can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. Yes. Sorry. I was gone far longer than I wanted to be. Sorry, I'm alive. I'm here. Good, yeah. Yeah. No one needs to call the police on me yet. Police ambulance. No one needs to call an ambulance on me yet. Okay. The whole day began with my death. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong. It seems to have succeeded anyway. Wait, I just realized what that means. Wait a minute. The plan seems to have succeeded anyway? Does that mean Maya? Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Maya is definitely alive. She has to be alive. Yes, you have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. What's your self-traits? If you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Let's see. Tell me Miyako-chan is just sustaining her life somehow, please! Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. Someone needs to get those locks off. They said 3 hours, right? It's been 3 hours. What was going on? You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So that's when you discussed the plan. Huh. Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Give me a sec. Even though I'm her own daughter, or to make Pearl Fay the master of Karain, she's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, huh? You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Iris? That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? On top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. How horrible. The real horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. To work my fate was her have to die. Blah. Mine would have to die, but why? For our bloodline to seize as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. But Pose would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous. That's right. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well. How could anyone do that? It was for me to kill Maya, then have the blink pinned on Iris. You? You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, my sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, but Pose couldn't channel her, yeah, because someone had already channeled her. And when we get to the next statement, we'll see what exactly went wrong. And someone already read that letter? Yeah. Or to witness me killing Maya, naturally, they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. Never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night, but she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. Why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Oh. Backstabber? You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. Oh yeah. What did Iris have to do with the kidnapping plan? Plan went wrong. Yeah. This is what happens. Something went wrong. You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Probably would have been the one to be kidnapped. Oh, that might be right. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fey. That's absurd. Maya is just... And so Iris would have died. Oh. She's just trapped inside the secret cabin. But Dahlia kept alive and the money. She did. Oh, this is... Oh, wow. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeney. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivety and your pathetic faith in other people. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan's face plan? Well, no. I want to know two things. Actually, no, we do only want to know one thing. I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. Had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. That's how you feel. Why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind of little soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. Give me 1 second.
This silence is deafening. Time for some dance.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you played something. Oh, at least he wasn't completely in silence the whole time. I'm so sorry. But I am certain this house has to be haunted. It's the only reasonable explanation. Actually, the other explanation is that I'm just incredibly paranoid. Either I'm just really, really paranoid or this house is haunted. I swear. I heard footsteps. I heard the door open. I think I'm becoming schizophrenic. Okay. Okay. Game. Let's go. I only acted in my own self-interest. Oh no. Dahlia's gone to haunt you. She has! What have I done? Anyway, I need to... I might need new headphones. My own personal satisfaction. Okay, it seems fine for now. But there was starting to become some static in my headphones. So I don't know if I need new headphones or like I need to do something to these ones. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Why? No, we don't. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. Was she jealous? No, because she hated us. She was jealous of us and Maya? Exactly, back off Dahlia. Phoenix is taken, there's nothing you can do about it. No, she was jealous of Edgeworth and Phoenix. Iris isn't Dahlia, remember? Yeah. Dahlia is jealous of how close we are to Edgeworth. So he decided to go after Maya to make us so depressed. And then in our time of depression, she would come and comfort us. She would possess Iris and then come comfort us. That's my headcanon now. I lived for myself and in the end I died for myself. But that was obvious. Extra now? No, it's true. He wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. He was just using Morgan and her plans so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Revenge? Oh. She wanted revenge for me because Mia, her sister, was the defense attorney in the trial, and she accused her of doing something she did. Oh. Do you get it, Angie? I assume you do. Looks like I have no choice to present that piece of evidence. Can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. I get it, yeah. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. What? What evidence? No. Maybe, but no. 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 No? Maybe? Maybe? No. Just don't know. I was in the right direction. I was? When? Is it the last statements you made? Okay, good. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was? Oh! Do we present Mia Fey's profile? Yes, we do. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? You literally told us, dummy. I did. I got there. I got there. As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead. And you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible was perhaps because Mia Fey had already died. Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Like mother, like daughter. Ah, what a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. Grr. That night. At about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. But whose body was she in? Because she wasn't in Pearl's. But she couldn't have been in Maya's. And I picked up the staff that was by my side in the Hazakura temple. So it was Elise who channeled her after all. It was Elise. That ridiculous head nod never noticed a thing. In Misty, yeah. So Misty was the one that channeled her. She must have done it to protect Pearl and Maya. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in the front of the stone lantern. Misty read the letter because Pearl needed help reading. Oh! Pearl showed her the— oh, no! Misty read the letter. Oh! Oh, Angie, you're right. Hope with her in front of the stone lantern, then I check out the dagger I got from the storeroom and— Maya! You stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does that mean? No clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed. At the last minute. Maya Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it. No, it was Misty. Misty took back control and stabbed herself. Someone took over again and Misty got killed. It's not like oh, Maya would have stabbed a French fry with a plastic fork. Misty took back control to protect her daughter.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scribbled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. Can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops. It stops? Temporarily? I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. Okay. So Maya is alive. The very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the secret cavern surrounded by darkness. You were in the secret cavern? The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I'd been trapped in there. Well, how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Oh my gosh. Did Maya channel Dahlia after Dahlia's spirit left Misty? Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead, and I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I'd killed her myself. For Ghost, you're one tough girl. For once, Godot has said something that we all agree with. Oh boy. Hold on. Okay. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you, huh? The only type of cookie she is... What type of cookie is that? A head tack? Me? I'm kidding. Hard tack. Oh. I still don't know what cookie that is. Hold on. Me! Hard tack. Oh, it's a cracker. I'm getting worse at typing. It's okay. Civil War. Oh, these were ration. These were rations. How to mix to and eat hardtack. A war pit. Oh my goodness. You know how to remove it? So then you're saying you are actually confined against your will inside the secret cavern? Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible, but it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Them crackers could break your jaw. I'm sure they could. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the secret cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging skull in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started the investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I thought. Just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure the secret cavern was alright. Stupid girl. Came out from the secret cavern and got a feel for the situation. And then you added more? And I locked her away in my place. Okay, so Iris and Maya are down there. I finally learned exactly what had happened. Wait, but then... whose body is Dahlia in?
I can't see Maya's clothes. No, Maya's clothes are purple. Whose body is Dahlia is an iris? No, because she just said that she shoved Iris in the chamber and locked her in there. And she woke up and she possessed the body in the chamber. I am hearing footsteps. I'm sure this house is haunted. Oh, then Maya? My gosh, Maya's safe? I thought Maya wears purple though. But then who else was in the chamber because she heard footsteps? I am so confused. Oh, it must have been Pearl? No. I am so confused. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. Maya probably changed into clothes. Oh, that might have been right. I'd misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Faye. Of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions. But I was wrong. The person that had actually channeled my spirit back was either Dahlia as an Iris or in Maya. Yeah, I think Dahlia has to be in Maya right now. Misty Faye, the picture book author. What? Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? Especially since she picked up the staff next to her. Of course, in the garden. It was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. Wait. But then, how did the body get across to Hazakura Temple? I'm so confused. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit, and that is matricide, the sin of killing her own mother. No way! I'm so confused. What's the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than... I think Misty Faye committed suicide. Your darling little Maya. Ridiculous. That's nonsense. Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? Where's this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? So Missy killed herself, then Dahlia moved her body and sent it over the bridge to Iris so Iris could hide it? No, because... unless Dahlia is lying about what just happened, Dahlia is saying that she didn't even swing the body over because her memory cut out after she was stabbed. So she was stabbed, she left Misty's body, and then someone channeled her inside the cavern. I'm super confused. I'm confused as well. Then who moved the body? That's what I'm asking. Someone moved this body. At first, I thought there was only one person on the other side of the river in the inner temple. Then there was two. Then there was three. And now I'm confused if there was four. Maybe even five. Eagle River. Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? It's confusing. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Throw herself in the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now, Feeny? Ooh. Ah. That's Godot's phone. Pick up, bro. Heal? Yeah. Is that Fran? It has to be. She must have gone the locks off. Oops, sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? You're no better, Phoenix. Godot here. Okay, thanks. Let it be Fran. It has to be Fran. Is it something important? They just finished removing the logs from the secret cavern. That's great. What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris. Huh? Don't look so surprised. I think Dahlia is in Maya's body right now. I think that's what it is. I locked her in there yesterday. So Dahlia is in Maya? Yeah, I think so. So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the secret cavern. No, it can't be. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No, Phoenix! Think about this! Even I thought about it. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Wait, but then who was in the inner chamber? I'm so confused. I'm still confused. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. We'll figure it out. I'm sure the game will explain. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can't be. Huh. That's it. That's it. 17! Try it. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? Okay. Now... I'm pretty sure no one is in the YouTube chat. I hope I'm not proved wrong again. I'm gonna bring up my dedicated Twitch chat now. So I think no one's in YouTube. Okay. According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. She never saw that one. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder took place in the garden. If she threw herself off, then she would have landed on the ground and not in the river. Godot! Thank you! Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. That's fine. That's where she jumped from. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trent. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. So it's impossible? Exactly, and also Phoenix is alive as well. Yeah, but Phoenix jumped in from the other side. If Maya had jumped from that side, she would have definitely been dead. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into the Eagle River. Well, Mr. Wright, Mr. Thorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? Yeah, I'm saying that even if she had fallen into... Yeah, it seems that the river kill rate is lower than we thought. I should have saved. I'll just jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. I'm gonna save him. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, Below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh, oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped from there. In other words, if she had jumped, she would be able to see her body in this photo. Ha, so you finally figured it out. You. No. Order. You're just playing with me. Maya's fake body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. You know what they say? The best hiders hide in plain sight. Mr. Thorn, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth? Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Fey wasn't inside the secret cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? What is this one other possibility you're talking about? That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead, but I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Mr. Thorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Fey is in the inner temple? No. Hazakura temple? No. Load! Thank you. She's in this very courtroom. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? Maya Fey is here? You say she's here in my courtroom? Hehe. I do like it when the pieces fall together. Dahlia Thorne, I seem to recall that you said I'd misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Thorne? Why that's obvious. It's Pao Fei, that pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Pao's tried, but she couldn't do it. I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. Got any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pao did? But who? Pao's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? Ah, it wasn't Pao's that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. I wonder who that could be. No! Yes. This is an easy one. Pao's couldn't do it, and Misty Fey is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already. I can't stand the tension. Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey. What? But how could that be? And what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal? She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself from me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. No, don't say that. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool? by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't it obvious? Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well, me, of course. Huh? Mia. Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dahlia Thorne. There's Godot. So it's true. It was you. Booba Lady. And I don't even have to hold back about saying it now. Yeah, it's Booba Lady. She's here. Mia. Yes. You're something else. But what are you doing here? That hair. It's pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to the night one more time. Mia hit Godot. He's been mean. Oh yeah, Mia, get him. He's being mean to us. He's bullying us. You had just cornered Maya in the Inner Temple's garden, and then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a moment the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear, and that was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Thorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put the lock on there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Thorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Thorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Thorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you? I won't forget this. Why not just admit it? Dahlia Thorne. Yeah, no one's on YouTube. Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. What's the battery at? 71? Oh. Oh yeah, because I charged it for like an hour. Yes. Another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? No single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but after Terry Forbes escaped and went to meet Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. Because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death.
it's one stupid mood after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Ah, Mia Fey. Mia Fey, Mia Fey, Mia Fey. You spinster. I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if only you hadn't gone this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. Boy. Mia isn't playing games anymore. The gloves are off. Grrr. What you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. That's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there was no escape from that, no hope of freedom, since the day you were executed. The Nile bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? I don't know if that was good voice acting. It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Oh, she's crushing out hard. Oh. There she go. Oh. I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Ooh. She got exercise little demon she is. She quite literally did. Go back to hell, see. Oh, she quite literally got exercised. Maya. She's okay. Oh. I mean, it's only natural. She hasn't eaten or drank anything for like 2 days. She was quite literally fueled by hunger. Someone give her some water and a burger. I assume you are the real Iris? Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. That she did. I think that Misty Fey wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Fey, as well as the young Pearl Fey, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my young brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a
concerted effort to study upon the Karain channeling technique. Hey, isn't that New Year's issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench, and in all that time, I've finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely, and that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
18? A little too fast with that gravel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Cadeau? This trial, it isn't over yet? It's not? To be fair, I'm still left with a lot of questions. But like, there's more? Try it. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony? I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. And he thinks Maya stabbed her, yada yada yada. Mrs. Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya. She was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Niece Joxim. No, Misty Faye. Wait. It was Misty herself? I've been thinking this whole time that Misty took control and then stabbed herself. But what if someone stabbed Misty from behind? But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? I still think it was Misty herself committing suicide to protect Maya. But I'm not even sure anymore. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence, definitely. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Remember the dagger has little blood? Oh yeah, it does. Final witness? And we'll clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? And the big back wound from the sword? You're not gonna call Maya up to the stand, are you? Of course it's alright, Madame Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Ha! Isn't it obvious? There's only one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder he's gonna call Maya, isn't he? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? She can't testify after what she's just been through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. How is she still standing? Oh wait, no, that's Iris. Very well, but first we'll take a brief recess. Have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, try it. I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. Oh, okay. It's still going? I know! It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. God, some nerve. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess. How is there more? I haven't saved that entire time. I'm really sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defender's box today to reach you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that though. I have to ask you.
Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? If you had tried to get help at the secret cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. Only Dahlia had to come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... No. Dahlia was the one that killed her herself. And Thorns killed himself because of Dahlia. Falls was the case that wounded Mia so badly. It was her first case as well. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. Yes, no, I see it now. No, I really do see it now. Yeah. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, it's the beard, really. It's mainly the beard, because his hair's dyed white now, and he has the visor over his eyes. But the beard's still the same. Or rather goatee. Yeah, no, I see it now. If you told me it was his son, I would have believed it as well. With poisoning Mr. Armando, he was getting too close to running the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. Around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But the path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say, got it? There is someone else over there. I knew it wasn't Dahlia that swung the body over. There was someone else there. It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in the body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held. Maybe Morgan channeled in powers? Oh my goodness, Angie? Wait, but Morgan isn't dead though. And what phone would Pearl have? There's no phone over there. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. Is she alive still? Well, her profile doesn't say she's dead. Is in solitary confinement. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. Yeah, but what about those words she said back then? Oh yeah, she might have killed herself.
and then channeled herself into Pearl. And like she was dying, it did. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the sword. I rubbed the blood of the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. No, not IC. Defendant. Yes? The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers. There's some questions about Dahlia Thorne. Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. Why are they all like this? Can't they just tell us? Why do they have to hide it? So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Mia, how is Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise really was? Yes, I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. Yes, I'm assuming it is Morgan. But like, how? One more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple site by a pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura temple the following day. No. Thingy, Morgan, the aunt, has to be dead, channeled herself into Pearl, and then killed Misty. That's the only explanation. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Definitely. That's the only explanation that could happen. That could possibly be. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. I hope so. It's been almost 6 hours already. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. Oh. Oh. I think we have at least one more hour. Oh boy. And then we might we might as well get started with Persona. I don't know whether we should stop there or do some Persona. So I do have some plans tomorrow, but it might be okay. Before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Test? Yes, test. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about it. Me too, Phoenix. It's been so long I forgot that even existed. That's the weapon that's Maya used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or... Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. What? Oh yeah, because it wasn't that dagger that killed Misty, it was her staff. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger? Then whose was it? So who got stabbed? That's a very good question. For both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence of their claims. Morgan? Definitely Morgan. But why was Morgan's blood on it? That would mean that someone was fighting back against Morgan and stabbed her. I understand, Your Honor, from what I've heard. The witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking, so let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Very well, please bring in the last witness. Maya. She's back here again. Please tell us your name and profession. Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Ritaco Law Offices. Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Fey clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Maita. I like that. No, look at her. Oh, Maya. The pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fey. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise's murder. Is this correct? I didn't see any.
Objection.
Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. Something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witness come out of you and you've seen her squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, poor Maya. At the inner temple. Okay. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hathorn, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. I'm gonna get Godot. You know what, Andrew? I fully support you on that. Was Maya unconscious and Morgan did it? I'm so confused. So, let's get this straight. Maya was hit on the back of the head by Misty Fey, who was possessed by Dahlia. We know that. I'll stop theorizing. No, please do continue theorizing. And then Maya staggered onto the wall, and then she couldn't see clearly because it was dark, and she passed out when something warm splashed on her. That something warm must have been blood that was splashed on her, which means that Dahlia Hathorn was stabbed from behind and the blood splattered onto Maya. And we know that the murder weapon that was stabbed from behind is the thing. Her cane sword. Okay, so here's what I think happened. So, for all this to make sense, the staff sword, yeah. For all this to make sense, Morgan has to be dead. That is the one fact we need to know for all this to make sense. If Morgan is dead, Morgan put her soul in Poe's body to go over there. And then, what was it? Maya was struck on the back of the head with Misty's staff while Misty was possessed by Dahlia. Is Pose hurt? Oh, that's true. Pearl isn't her, is she? So it couldn't. Anyway, let me continue. So Maya was hit on the back of the head, and then Morgan stabbed Dahlia, who was in Misty's fave body from behind, and the blood splattered onto Maya. The blood must belong to the person who killed Misty. Oh, I didn't even think of that. The blood might be belong who person who. Well, the blood on the dagger belonged to the person who killed Misty. We know that. But the blood that splattered on Maya could have been also from the one who killed Misty. We need to just play the game. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. So we need to find out whose blood is on that knife. We do. As soon as we find out whose blood is on the knife, this whole case will go flying open. This was purple. What was in the temple side that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day of the incident, Edgeworth met with Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. No way, right? What? You think it's Bikini? It can't be Bikini. What are you thinking, Angie? She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Who did it? Who hit you? It couldn't have been. I'm refusing to think that. Who, Angie? Angie, who? Go on, say it. I'm keeping to it being Morgan escaped. That escaped. What were you thinking before, though? Who did it? Who hit you? Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. Didn't see the person. Oh, what? Yuki, you're back. Maybe Bikini, but she's too old and hurt? Yeah, no, it couldn't be Bikini. There's no way it could be Bikini. You see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. Don't worry about me. Alright. How could you not see who it was? Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry. I just can't remember. Kara's really having a hard time. What should I do? I really don't want to press her harder. But I think I should. Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person? Well, let me think. It was, well, yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it. It was dark? It's not good to have too much light on around when someone is undergoing spiritual training. Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime. This is why she didn't see her attacker. Thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise, Dahlia Hawthorne. Time to press the more we need as much info. We need so much info. Give me one sec. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay. Very well. Please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head? I stumbled and then up against someone.
What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time. Oh now, this is beginning to get interesting. So what are the two things rolling around in your mind? My name is Maya Fey. 1 plus 1 equals 2. You know, at least she's consistent. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. It is Maya. There's no need to beat yourself up about it. So what did you do then? You think you screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck. You know what? That's understandable. I had this nightmare once where I was being chased down by a guy with a machete and I fell over and he was above me. And I was trying to scream help, but no words were really coming out. And by the time I woke up, I realized I was just saying help in real life. No one did come to help me. I was too quiet. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope. Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do? Do I press her for more details? Oh. No. 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 The game's about to crash. There it is. Okay. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna mute it because I don't remember which one I needed to press more on. So we're just gonna go keep pressing. Because I hard on. Okay. Here we go. And sound. So what do we press her on? What did she scream? My last hope? Wait and see. We'll do my last hope. Wait a minute, Maya. Was this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me. Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know. That's like, what do you call it when that happens? Mine's not doing so well up there. Oh yeah, oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. Oh. As he was screaming to for help. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm getting chills, man. I'm scared. Oh, I'm really scared. My sneeze were up. They're coming back down. Need to warm myself up. I'm gonna also close my windows. Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. What? Why? Speak, huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person? Well, I meant to keep that part a secret.
What have I done? Oh my goodness. Huh. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's why I always say, ton of pressure. You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to this case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. A man? Man? Who was this man? A man? Well, you see, I couldn't see. You couldn't see? But she said she couldn't see anything? She used this excuse twice now. She definitely could see what was just hiding it. Oh, you know, lantern light is very bright. Oh, unfortunately, Maya, I'm afraid, but I have to say this. We got her. Lantern light, did you say? There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when an acolyte is there for training. Hey, you know what they say. Under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker, he was closer. It was off. It was meant to be off, yes. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. And several walls splashed over me. I'm gonna press this anyway. We'll go back. Don't mean, was it... I didn't know at the time, but... I think it was probably blood. She's saying that's when Miss Elise, she was telling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer. In that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood gone everything around me. That's when I lost consciousness. So what happened next? I don't remember. How were you saved? You don't even remember that? No, I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all. That's too bad. Fox sat by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. Going through the garden on the way to the spare prep room when it happens, only someone just... Yeah. Oh boy. Maya. I really didn't want to have to do this. So there was a man standing behind your attacker? Yeah. That man. He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer. Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya. On the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. No way, no way. What, Angie? What? Huh? What? What is it, Andrew? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. It wasn't Godot, was it? No, it couldn't have been Godot. No. No. I'm wrong. No. Because Godot was there when we crossed the bridge. No. What other man could it be? Oh my goodness. It was Godot. Larry was somewhere else, that's true. I'm the only man here. Is Godot, Gumshoe, Phoenix, and Larry. Oh, and Edgeworth. Edgeworth wasn't there. Larry was with Phoenix on the other side. Gumshoe wasn't there. Oh yeah, Edgeworth wasn't even in the country. Gumshoe was probably at home or something. And Nick definitely wasn't it. Yeah, because he fell in the water. Oh my gosh. Godot. Oh my gosh. He killed Misty because Misty looked like Dahlia at the time. Wait, no, but this plan was... What? We need to play the game. No. Remember we saw Godot inside the end table until the bridge got fixed? I know. Oh my gosh, Godot was the killer. Hang on, chat. I need to keep up. And the pureness of milk to the perfect fit darkness of coffee. Star. That is the state of the witness mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Mr. Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon. Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. I think he might be trying to cover it up. Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Egg. May I? He called the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, or an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. How did she say he? Exactly. And she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw a mystery person, despite being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Order. What does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under the pitch black conditions?
Objection.
Oh! She saw Godot's mask, the visor lines, yes! Deal we are proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source to the scene. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. Oh, was she also close to Armando? Like Mia? I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Ha. You talk a good game, Trite. Let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please, stop. Maya, I'm so sorry. Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Oh man, why did I have to play this game? Who was this person that you say Miss Face saw in the darkness? Oh boy. Because it was pitch black, Miss Face was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. Oh, but it can't be. Ha. There's Godot's visor light. That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite. Damn. Look at that. That's a scary looking image right there. Imagine that coming up to you in the dead of night. I'd be petrified. Oh. Well, everyone. This is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? I'd be like, whoa, my time has finally come. Yep, that's it. Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. Maya. You're wrong. What? Maya! I never saw that. Maya! I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What? Witness, Mr. Wright, what the?
Objection.
Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? Man, bro is going through his coffee. If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize until after I woke up, but... Maya, please! Why are they all like this? I know it makes for a good game, but like... When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Torches were lit and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor, No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you'd be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Oh boy. I'm exhausted. This is exhausting. I'm rolling my sleeves back up. Ah. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right? Yes, I think. I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. Then the person that carried you into the inner temple could only have been the killer. That's what I think too. So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple. The time I got back... Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. Torches were lit. Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. Did Godot try to hide the blood that was splattered on the snow? I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it's impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? He lit the torches to melt the blood, yeah. That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya. Very well, let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy, way too heavy for me to use. An old fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? There's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah, maybe not. Oh no, here. The area had collapsed and ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. Yeah. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. He might have lit the torches to see in the dark, or he might have lit the torches to melt the blood. Or both. However, there's something that's bothering me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it. There was no need to remove that amount. Oh my goodness. Godot's visors are red, are like a red filter. So he can't see the blood. So he moved that amount of snow because he didn't know where the blood was. And he didn't realize there was blood on the lantern because of the red visor. So he didn't think to clean there. He can't see red. Yeah. Okay, so now we know that it definitely was Godot. That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. Looks like there were some mysteries behind this issue. But I think this will help explain them. Gosh, then Godot sees everything in a monochrome of red. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think of that. That's so weird. Just seeing everything red. I mean, it'd be easy to hide something from him, I guess. It's never saw the killer, right? You just put it in a red box. Yes. But Ollie, you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer suddenly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Okay, we need to provide some evidence now. And then that's it. I'm still... What evidence do we present though? No, 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 no. Don't think so. Let me save as well. No, 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 no. Oh, he was looking for this as well. But since he sees everything in the monochrome was red, he couldn't see it, I think. And the dagger. Where's the second statement about the snow? You mean this one? No. This one? The second statement overall. Oh, so this one. Yes. Actually, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tell of the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer just really wanted to hide. And the truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Oh. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yes, I'm sure of it. And that's certainly an important piece of information. How was I meant to know that I had to press it again? I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, because... Oh, of course, Phoenix said that I had to come back to it after I get more information. Why did I pick up on that? You did it for your sake? Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right? I'll be honest, I had to look up, but man, this game is picky. It is. Yeah, and if that happened, the body would have caused some other problems too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Crane killed my own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it.
But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you? Okay. I'm sorry, chat. Now you know what to present and where. Yeah, but I need to go toilet first, so I'll leave you with this music this time. And I'll go, okay? Sit tight.
Okay, chat. I'm back. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of scary playing a murder mystery game in such a big house alone, but I'll live. What happened? Did you have to leave the swamp? Honestly, yes. I had to leave the swamp. I also had to wipe myself down a little because I started to sweat. I was almost turning into the swamp I live in. Okay, so this is the statement we need to present something. Yes, this is the one. And what we present is this. You know what to present? Is this, isn't it? No. Maybe I don't know what to present. Okay. This? No. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what happened. The killer was cleaned up for her sake, he wouldn't have missed Maya. Oh yeah, we need to present the stone lantern, right? Let me save. Yes, okay. What? Is that meant to be like a 7 TV remote or something? I thought I turned that on. Yeah, it doesn't show. That's a regular emote. What? No, it's not. It's quite literally just text. What is happening to your chat? I don't know. That shows. That doesn't show. And that's... What is going on? Is that an emote from Streamer? Or like, I've been using them all this time? Then why did it stop working now? Yeah, from a streamer? Then what broke? Why did it break? It was working before. Oh, my sub ended. Oh, I still have them. Either Doug. Either Twitch likes you a lot, or Twitch is really bad at fix at their platform. The body of Elise was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. And at the garden, the real scene of the crime. I'm going with the second one? Yeah, probably. Although you are a very likable person, I will say. The snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Goodall. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? You're right. Order, order, order. But, Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, and then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection.
Oh? What's this, 22? If that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Of course I do. You couldn't see it. Why would this killer move the body and remove all the snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. Exactly? Yeah. No any reason for it. Okay, chat, I think my family's back, so I'm gonna mute for a second. Okay, chat. The fun of being alone is over. Sigh. Okay. There must be a reason for it. Well, yeah. I'm sure there'll be another time I stream while I'm home alone. Let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? Oh, I thought I had to present some evidence. But no, I just have to pick an option, yeah. Killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot, early in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. And honestly, it was less scary alone, because at least I knew all the sounds were ambient noises of my imagination. Now I've actually got people walking outside my room, which is quite a bit scarier. Real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, let me check YouTube chat. Yeah, there's no one there. They wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all there and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right, there's no way any normal person would. What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident. You could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Who is this person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Godot, you weren't our favorite character, but at least you were our coffee guy. Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Rest in coffee, Godot. Rest in coffee. Can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I'd like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern! There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. It's nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before, during the poisoning case at Trebion. This is the apron that the life of Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Oh, so he wasn't just ignoring it, he just couldn't see it. And somehow spilled the coffee on. Alright, yeah. Something's still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood color stain that spread all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about the bloodstain. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Oh, that's another one. Whoops, not that button. I thought he had max 17. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. Oh? I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer, but there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise, also known as Miss Misty Fey. It's hard to believe this may be true, however, Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Huh. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into a killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Deal will go on Trent. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? No, you said it yourself. If you wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yes, why didn't he take just that area? Ah, could it be... Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? But the lanterns was lit. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn to say the least. Well, I'll say... Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Maya, wait just a minute. What is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection.
Maya, you can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established it just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please, listen to me. Maya, do you plan to come for Godot Manor at what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Huh, nicely done, Trite. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us about what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the inner temple too. Pearlie was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. Who is this Pearlie? That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye. So when did you hear about this? Hold on. Okay. Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office. Tell me sorry. What you hear from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on. Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's a more honest person than I'll ever be. It was smart, Maya. You always know the best thing to say when you're under oath. Ha. The prosecution has no objection. You believe the witness. Mr. Godot? Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright? Let's get this cross-examination started. Okay. So where did do you think Pearl slept that night? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training. Even so, why did she go to the inner temple in the first place? Seems that Pearl became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearl was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise. She searched the entire inner temple side, end to end. Well, you see, Holly gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times. The inner temple side has two structures, the training hall and the spare prep room. There's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There was a storage shack too? Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined her storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate. So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge. What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Polly said she was sleeping at the time. Said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. Poor little girl. All alone like that. Oh, poor Pearl. Well, at least we know that she had one friend in the Sehu cabin. Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed? Go out in the temple for the first time. So it was your first time on the inter-temple side, Mr. Godot? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Oh my gosh. He's drinking more coffee. Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been that for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains. I think I'll pass. So you had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? Huh. You want to say something, Trite? In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. Well, I cross-examine Maya, that is. Very well, please go on in your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the inner temple side, right? Yes, then Mr. Godot found Polly first and cheered her right up. He cheered her up? That's what Polly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Ha, cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves, in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. Even we're all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way, Godot style. Oh, that's why he couldn't be the prosecutor on the first day, because he was quite literally unable to be there. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. Okay, let's save here. Let's talk about the investigation first. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trice. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in a stunning Japanese garb surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste. Western taste? Could you find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there you headed for the prep room? Wait, what did Gazelle say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise. So gone inside that night. How did he know it was Misty Faye if Pearl had already covered it in gravy? Okay. Let's ask about cheering her up. Come on. Cheering Pearl's up. We cheered Pearl's up. When I found that little girl, the first thing she asked about was her cousin, Maya Faye. Really? The bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no heat. Even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out there. She asked about you before she said a thing about herself. Paoli, I noticed that you weren't anyone in the temple side, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that, so I gave her my last cup. With milk and sugar to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth. What a sweet story. You had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? And one thing of any importance here? What was Godot when the murder was taking place? Don't give a child coffee? That's actually a really good point. I didn't even realize what he's saying. But he just gave her coffee. Yeah. I know. Hang on. So we know Godot was there. And we know that he was there because he knew about the Misty Faye scroll, which should have been covered in curry. Not curry, gravy. If he got there later. But how do I present that as evidence? Let's press here and ask about the thing again. His investigation. Because I don't know how to present it. You said that you can do an investigation alone. Did you find anything? Explain the machine when the door is yours. Training beauty hall. Misty Faye naturally. This is what he should have seen. So how did he know it was Misty Faye? Unless this is what he saw. Oh, do the curry? Yeah, I know. But where do I present it? Because even Phoenix thought about it. Proverbial weak spot. But how do I present it? Where do I present it? Do I present it here? Oh, I do. I'm overthinking it, Mr. Godot. The first time you crossed Dusty Bridge and went to the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Yeah, I'm quite literally just overthinking it. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hang and scroll in the training hall. Hang and scroll? But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge has been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hang and scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprits. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hang and scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Gotcha. Wait, I think I'm losing my voice or something. I need to clear my voice at some point. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Taking a look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top. There's a crest there. Oh, that. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you guess there was a picture of Misty Faye on there. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh. Yes, it's possible that you knew what the crest meant. However, you couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. What the? 25. Why is just one little thing trait? What is it? This whole theory of yours all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for me to sneak onto this crime scene. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Do we show this? He was the one who read the letter. And here I thought it was Misty Faye that read the letter and summoned Dahlia. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Faye authored the plan for her daughter's future. These instructions were hidden somewhere in the Faye Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Post found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Powers ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. Hang on. Okay. But you just said the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Goodall couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit. A visit? Morgan Faye told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center? Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Order. Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. Yeah, things are getting good. Grab your popcorn. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge, and you. You were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Oh my gosh. He's having another coffee. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. On discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. Got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. Because your real name is Armando, co-worker of Mia Faye. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. Killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wants to protect this witness's life. His behavior is still just a little too unnatural. Gosh. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya, I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Trite, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. And that person is... Wonder who it could be. Ah! It's Edgeworth! That's who it is! I'm kidding. There we go. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your honors, piercing, and intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? And I figured it out with help from Andrew. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All this is related to a single case. Case in which a conflict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her, Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. And then he just shattered the glass with his bare hands. It's the mug, I mean. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Thorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. Been 6 months into trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse. You were poisoned. What the? More coffee? He's drinking a lot of coffee. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Thorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. Very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down, which became nothing more but long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. So that's why his hair turned white. And that's why he needs the visor. Told ya? You did tell me. From like the very beginning. That's terrible. Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. And one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? All they needed to do to wake him up was just bring him some coffee? He really does run on coffee. Once possible news was waiting for me. Yeah. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loved had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Ha, good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. It's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, trite. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor? Another reason for living. She goes by the name of Maya Fey. Huh? You mean me? You were the only way I can make up from the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Karain village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey. But how did you contact my mother? She'd been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What do you mean officially? Oh my gosh, that's another cup of coffee. You've heard about her, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. He said that the Master of Karain had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey was still wielded great influence. Police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. Met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey, if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of the Karain, Misty Fey's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia her thoughts so that Pearl Fey wouldn't be able to. Aww. What? Is this true? My only plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case you need to be safe from Dahlia Thorn. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to Trant. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney, but you're going to have to do the rest yourself. What? There's more? The background leading up to the incident had been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? Only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. There's more coffee. How is there still more, man? It's been almost 8 hours. Again. Well, it's been 7 hours. But by the time this finishes, it might as well be 8. Well, Trite. If you're the real deal, then finish this once and for all. Shows beyond a shadow of doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick. Please don't. Maya. I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it does not absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Fey, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I don't know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Does this have a good ending and a bad ending? Angie, if you're still around, could you check if there's like a good ending and bad ending? Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Can you repeat that, Blue? Does this game have a good ending and a bad ending, or is there just one ending? Because if there's a good ending and a bad ending, I want to get the bad ending first, then reload and get the good ending. Just one ending? Okay. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I asked for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at her. Blah. The bad endings are losing the trials? Oh, okay. But there was this, it was the second game. You know, the one with the assassin and the kidnapped Mia. All trials have it and it just means starting over. No, but there was like a special good and bad ending in the second game. Because if you said that the defendant was not guilty, he would go free, Maya would be free, and then Phoenix would leave the defense attorney world for good. But if you did declare him guilty, he would be guilty, the assassin would disappear, and then Gumshoe would find Maya. So I wanted to know if there was a good and bad ending like that in this game. Yeah, but that was a bad ending for losing. No, it wasn't a bad ending for losing. Let me look it up. Phoenix writes. Justice for all. Was that it? Yeah. Hang on, let me show. This was the bad ending picture. Where this is where he declared on guard day this guy not guilty. That's called game over. No, 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 no. There are two endings. Yes, at the end of 2-4, you can present one piece of evidence to one person. Get the person of the evidence wrong, you get the bad ending. Get it right, you get the good ending. You see, there is a bad, good, and bad ending. It wasn't a game over because you still. There's only one kind of ending always. Yeah, but this wasn't a game over. Like you failed. This is where he was declared not guilty. So I'm sorry, released as promised. Yeah. Bad ending. So that was the bad ending. And then this was the good ending where they're all together again. Anyway. I wanted to know if there was something like that for this game. Okay. Looked it up and apparently only 3 of those bad endings exist in the games of the franchise. Not in this one though. Now we are so close to the end. I'm sorry. My mom needed to get the ironing board. Okay. She was dead though. She struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. There's a moment there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. These red lights. Thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. Thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden. Ah, things break trite, even the best of theories. Was it that stabbed Mr. Fay? It looks like you still can't prove it. Wait. The blood doesn't match the victims. Maybe, do we need to compare the blood with Godot's? Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. You are so close to the end. 34%. Please tell me we have enough battery. Light shining in the dark? I don't think you can make a mistake about that. Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain, and I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godot's mask either. I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but that's harder. But just after that, you turned towards the light and called for help. Is that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time, but I can't remember after all. There was a person I couldn't identify in front of me. Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly. Alright then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights? That blood. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood? I think so, probably. Just look at the moment. I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice. So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. That right? Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. In a way, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that? She wasn't dead though, and she struck back behind her. Struck back? How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement, and also the smell of blood. You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life. So then, what did you do at that point? I couldn't move. I could just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do. Did you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier? Yes, I think so, but... Ooh. They went out? Yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all. What could it mean? The red lights were coming from Godot's mask, and they went out right in the middle of a fight. Maybe the mask was damaged? Or maybe it was knocked off? Or maybe the batteries ran out, right, Trites? Oh, he could be right, you know. Maybe those little red pinhead looking lights just stopped working. What could have really happened then? The fact that what they all said makes sense. It's just ridiculous. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. What? What? Did his eye get stabbed? So then that scream came from the killer? That's got to be it. That makes sense. It does make sense. Why the lights turned off, why there's only a bit of blood on it. Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer saw the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, normally we got certain evidence with a little blood. We do. Seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. What do you wonder? Do we say there's a contradiction or that sounds right? Because it does sound right. Let me save. Contradiction? Okay. I'm sorry to say this, but the interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? He wasn't stabbed with the staff? Oh yeah. Mai said that she'd already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. I saw that, but I completely overlooked it and just kept thinking that it was the dagger. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream has been something other than the staff. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite. There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here. Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? Imagine if I said right then and there, and that's where we're leaving it off. You guys would kill me. Alright. Present. I would ban you from Zogi. Oh yeah, you can do that. That's so mean. The dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Sky was found at the crime scene, stuck inside a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Thorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. But if you're calling that the blood has already been tested, since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. So you won't understand me if I told her you blocked me and from an ending. You know what? Zoki would as well. Zoki would laugh at us as well, though. He must have wounded someone on his body. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood will prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it will prove that it's your blood. Oh my gosh. 30! Nice theory, Trite. Order in the court. This is the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Let me ask you something, Trite. You should say that it turned out that I was the killer. You really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes? What does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer... Yeah, you can't see the blood, man. I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's only one thing guaranteed, right? That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness. Continue your testimony. Wait a minute. What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maya? This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer. That's right. But, if Mr. Goodall had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes. That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. The mask? Yes, the mask. Going back to the day of the murder, everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there. Oh, that's right. Why does Maya choose now to be smart? All those trials we had together, and she could have helped us, but not one time did she. And now, the time she's on trial, she's intelligent. He's definitely wounded on the arm mask. Oh yeah, we know that. Once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Order in the court. What the witness says is true. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him, but no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Did the judge just take smart pills during the last recess? That's what I'm saying. As well with Maya. Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood. But it was so cold. That's impossible, Trice. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Huh. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Phoenix, the mask! If Mia Fey were here. If Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. Force him to take the mask off? Exactly, if Mia Fey were here. Come on, Trite, can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Gold of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? Yes! The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was told that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. Think I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted. Ha, that's good. A fighter to the bitter end, right? Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point. Oh, I don't go for the unlimited penalty. Oh my god, I have one shot at this. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? This doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Right then, Mr. Wright, let's see what you've got. One thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But besides, it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been bloodstain on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say? Hidden? He knows. He knows we've got him. This is it, my last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hit the wound. It's the end of the line, the final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you've got. Where's this location where you say the killer hit his wound? Location? Do I just show his face? I'm just gonna show his face. I hope I'm right. Yes? Okay. Whew. Ha. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? Ah. What was that just now? Mia? Oh my gosh, it's Booba Lady. She's here. It can't be. You're living on. Through him? Ghost Mia. Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Oh, it's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If I had a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Got you. Oh! We got you. $31 cups. Just now, I saw a spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding a bottle of poison. But he didn't know about that. While I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But he couldn't have stopped that, really. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's why I thought, Mr. Godot. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me. Yourself? Oh man. I was the one that failed to pick that. Now he's getting all soapy on us. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. See, he was taking it out on Mickey Boy? He was. I hid it behind a mask, quite literally. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. Yo, look at his stance though. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. Woods? Hey, yo, Angie. He's a killer. However, I understand. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I mean, like, when faced with a guy like this, stanced up like that, I can fix him. Honestly, I'm almost tempted to just stay on the screen for a while. But then we'll never finish the game. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could I have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. A stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off. As a true defender of the people. That one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Oh. Thanks. Your wound is bleeding. Ha, did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Armando. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. She must be about to faint. Godot must be about to pass out. Godot? Oh, and we've been treating him like the bad guy all along. Exactly. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant? He still is? I mean, fair enough. But he did redeem himself a little. Defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Miss Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize to me? For what? For the case 5 years ago, of course. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. She was almost poisoned. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. We have one plot twist. We do. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister. You only met twice. Oh. Oh my goodness. They met once at the library, and they met again when the ex-boyfriend died. So all those dates, all those times, it wasn't Dahlia, it was Iris? You only met twice? The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. No way. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were, for those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dahlia? Come on, Nick. I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny. You mean... That's right. I lied to you for 8 months. But why? Why would you do such a thing? Oh, Iris. Oh, my head is shaking, man. Ever since he gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as he possibly could. Because of the police investigation and the surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why my sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place? But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. Okay. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her, even if it meant her life, or mine. Iris, after spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. I have something to say to you too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Too bad, Iris. You could have had Nick, but now he has a better man for him. Phoenix and Edworth. A perfect pair. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I thought that was it. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. Higher than 32. I'll tell you though, right now, this one here's the greatest cup I think I've ever had. We have like 20 minutes now. But I wanted to play Persona. Don't you think so, Phoenix, right? Where did he get the coffee from? Yeah, I think you're right. Too bad. No. Okay, I guess I'm not streaming next week. So I guess the week after that, I can play Persona. Purpose of the trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise. Play it later, we ain't seeking another attorney game for you like a year. That's true. I don't think I'm not gonna play like Edgeworth's game until I finish until I at least finish Persona 3. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant. Yippee! Court is now adjourned. Wait, where's the celebration? I suppose it's not really so much a celebratory thing. This is all over. The way everything ended was justice really served. The man who risked his life to save mine is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't see him Mr. Armando. Man, I cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean, with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You're as good as out there today as any defense I could ever hope to be. There's nothing more that you can learn from me. Mia, you've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. And there she goes. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Goodbye, Booba. We're not gonna see... No, that sounds too inappropriate. We're not gonna see Booba Lady for so long. Oh. Does she even appear in Apollo Justice? Or in Edgeworth's game? I don't even know. Suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Nick. Maya. I guess it's just like my sis said. No? No? Is that it then? Is she gone? Brother? I think she's gone for good. No. No. Ah. At least whenever I watch this VOD, if I ever watch this VOD, I'll remember her. I guess it was just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? That night, when I chatted with Mia to get advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But, come on, cut it out of that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya. How? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Ouch! Fran? Still as softly as ever, as always, Phoenix, right? Edgeworth! Excellent work, right? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgy! It's Edgy and Fran. Edgeworth and Franziska have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gone anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering with his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch.
Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edworth, and you too. Franziska. I don't suppose. Is this Gumshoe? It's Larry! There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry. What's with the longer than usual face? Get out, Larry. I realized something when I was reborn. To be fair though, Larry did help break this case open of how the body was moved. He did that much. Fair, yeah. I realized that Larry was never of use to anyone, not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off without gone for good. No. Oh yeah, those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Franzi? Did I draw you well too? Wow! My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Oh. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. That's quite literally the first time I've seen Fran yield to someone with just a glare. So then you'll do it like you promised? You're going to model for my next picture book, Francis Whoopty Whip. Ah! Don't get carried away. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl is pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. What the? Hey, Pally! Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisco. That's right, she lost her father failing recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who's hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth. I think I'm starting to realize too. Ow! Then tell me things right. Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Is it Pearl? Oh, Pearly! Okay, it is Pearl. I'm saving, just in case it's not. But it is. Pearl Fey. A poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions. Her baby. Her baby. Oh, our baby. Her baby. It's because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fae clan. I'm sure she believes in every last word. The thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. It's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya's put on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Oh hey, so this is where you all were. Did Mia get channeled to keep Pearls from seeing all that? What was that for, sir? Oh. Oh, Angie, you might be right. Mia might have channeled herself into Pearl so that she wouldn't have to see all that. Oh, Angie. Sorry about that, Scruffy. My work just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Oh my goodness. Ah, pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Trebillon. Where else? Oh boy. I knew it. We're doomed. This cannot possibly end well. Come on, let's go everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, crybaby. You're invited too. Rip. We're about to deal with several more cases of murder. Forget about me. Pal and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taken an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls? What? Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Howley, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I bet she just went back home. That's all. Where is Pearls? Don't tell me she's gone again. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. Gumshoe, are you hiding her? Is she just behind his big coat of his? She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I will join you guys once we find Pearls. Nick! Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. You have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Yeah! Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pelly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that Pearls might have gone to. Is it the office? The office? That's what I'm... What? Here? Hazakura Temple? Hazakura Temple. For Pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? This is a bikini. I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Pearly's not here. Ah, Maya, the hanging scroll. Oh, she cleaned the scroll. Someone cleaned it off. It's got to be Pearls. Ah, Mystic Maya. Pearly, why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya? Mystic Maya! Well, at least we know Pearls is okay. Physically. So I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again, because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. That's why you came here? It's the least I could do, to pray for your happiness, sweet Pearls. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. Even if one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini, your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya's always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me.
until the day I die. Misty. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman. Thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. Huh? What the? That's... a photo? Ah! Mother. Was it a pig? I didn't know it opened! It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what a human life is worth. We defensive Titans are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Ah, oh, they also broke it! Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed. Oh, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pels, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Baby Mia and baby Maya. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. Ah, this is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't... Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Right, I'm going to make a brand new start too. This Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. Oh, Bikini? Oh yeah, she's up here all alone now. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare a reservation for the 3 when you come back. Wahaha, ho ho ho, hee hee hee. Alright, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mr. Kamaya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fun and all, but why for free? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course, naturally. Nick would die. I think he's dying right now, just from the thought of it. It's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mr. Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. Stop Pearls, they ain't dating. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing. And that's it. I really have to work extra hard now. Master Karanen, the office manager of Right and Call Law Officers. And I have to be a good big sister to Pally and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. 100 out of 10 game, I fully agree. Do you guys want me to read out the text boxes? So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mr. Maya's nice and shining armor. Yes, okay. Went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation. Oh, Nick survived! Good on him. Maggie brought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself civil. Okay. It's good that Birdie and Gumshoe are getting along. They are together. Yeah, Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Kareen exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She told me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned. Uh-oh. Phoenix, start running. Doesn't I start a company called Master Mars Consulting? We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. Yes, Ronnie. He's selling plans to criminals. What? Ronnie? Uh-oh. I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre. So I lent him $500 and tea set, a special thick tea, when I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Went through compromise. He. Uh-oh. Right? What did you get yourself into? Accidentally or accidentally? Oh, it's this guy. I'm just old and in the way. A wrinkly, grumpy, clown-nosed waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. Why did you take the debt? No, I think she gave... The tea set was worth 500 grand and she considered it a debt. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elk. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Mada. It's another... As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain cycles would line perfectly. It's another palindrome. My. More reporters? Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines let us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Wahaha, ho ho ho. Everyone there has a palindrome? Yeah, I know. It would have been weird if he didn't have a palindrome for a name. You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeney. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Iris. Ah. Voice? The game had to lag right then. I'm there too. Yeah, Pose doesn't accept cheating. It didn't lag for Booba Lady. The animation had too much for it. Clearly not her, which has the biggest assets. Oh my gosh. The game just hates the gay couple. It was only for Phoenix and Edgeworth. It really is only for Phoenix and Edgeworth. It's only Phoenix and Edgeworth. Homophobic game? It really is. Oh my gosh. I thought we would never see her again. What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one is here to greet me? I guess while I was gone, my little whipperstomach buddy quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? With all of that flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I going to do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone? I bring them over to Edipoo. I know exactly. I can't escape these, I'm afraid, or something that's painful is fragile. Oh, when will I find Gemini dream like a fine lady? What a Oh boy. I tried my best. I finally found something I love to do. Francie's whippity whip trip is going to turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Angie, what do you have to say about that? What do you have to say about what Larry thinks an artist is? Oh, look at the picture. Oh, he really is a good artist. He's an artist if he makes art. Look at this. Capcom just needed to find his niche. That's true. And that's Ace Attorney Trilogy. Trials and Tribulation. I beat all 3 games.
Woohoo.
Yeah, woohoo. We did it. Ah. That was a... These were all good games. And honestly, I kind of wish I played them all on stream. But also, I'm kind of glad I started it off stream. And then brought it on stream. It was so much fun to play these games. And it took like 20 hours for the final episode. It really did. And I'm gonna have to... Well, I don't have to end stream here, but I should. Because I do actually need to get up a little early in the morning. Yeah, good idea. Honestly, I kind of just... I also just want to just sit and listen to the music for a little bit. Night Night Blue. Yeah, I suppose we should end. It's good music though. Oh yeah, Angie. How long have you been an artist for? I've never really asked. Alright. When's a good time to switch the screen? There we go. It's a good time as any. Ah. Oh, there's 11% battery. uh, oh, it doesn't show the notifications if I have it plugged in. No wonder I didn't get the notification last time. Okay, let me see. I did art all my life, but I only got really into it and I didn't take breaks since 2019. So about 7 years or so. A bit when we were 0, we really would have. We are quite literally reached the end of it all. Because it wasn't until like recently that someone asked me how long I was playing bass for, and I realized like, oh, it's been just about 10 years. And then I just thought, how long have you been doing art for? Ugh. Yeah. Anyway, when am I streaming again? Not next week, but the week after. So the 28th. Alright, let me close all the tabs I don't need. Redeem suggestions. Oh, I should have put that in chat. And also the Q&A. I suppose there's no need for the Q&A anymore. Actually, no. We'll keep... no. Not accepting responses. We'll close the Q&A. Oh, bye-bye. Yeah, goodbye, everyone. I'll see you on the 28th. Where we'll be playing... What's it called? Persona. Hehe. Okay, I'll see you all later. Goodbye. Wait. Wait. Did Angie go? Did you leave? Are you still here for a second? Oh, I think Angie might have left. A shame. I keep forgetting. Okay. Alright. Suppose I should end the stream. I keep forgetting. I should have done that to start stream. Okay. Goodbye, everyone.